share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello.
When we have enough free software and a call, what a call!
Hello. My camera is very desynced from my audio, as always. I don't know why it does that. One day I'll work it out, and one day I'll just automatically be able to fix it. It just seems like a problem every time I open up OBS. It's just like, hey, let's have nothing synced together. Anyway, putting that to the side, the reason why I put test in the chat there is I wasn't sure if the chat was working. I don't know. I forgot how it rendered. Anyway, you'll notice this right here. I got to make a fun video yesterday. I made a video on, technically I made a car video. Technically, just slight technicality. I made a car video because I made a video on what racing is, and you've got to talk a bit about some vehicle history to talk about what racing is and sort of how that became a term that we use. Anyway, putting that to the side. The Minecraft video today was very fun as well. If you've not seen that one, go check out the Minecraft video. I think that one was very, very, very cool. As always, live on Twitch as well. RudyRobertson.xyz/Twitch. Yeah, I know my links. There we go. https:// Yeah, there we go. Anyway, how's everyone's week been going? I thought I see you using Minecraft as your window manager. If you watched the video, you would understand that it works. It certainly does work. Don't get me wrong. And yes, I actually could, if you saw the video, I could play MGS2 inside of Minecraft. Now, I'm not gonna do that because it is the worst possible way to play a game, but I could. Anyway, let's go and play some MGS2. I don't remember exactly where we left off. I think X-Whalen has problems with it. So, yes, but also you can get X-Whalen satellite working. I just wasn't sure how. Apparently you've got to set the display that it's looking for. I didn't do that. What were we doing here? We're saving the president. Hello, Sokera. How are you doing? The president has a health bar. There's another floor here. I'm good. You? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to remember exactly what we were doing here. We went to the water segment. We did water things. And we got something in the water. I do not remember. If anyone's played this section of the game, I would like a reminder. There's a reason why I would have gone up to, like, back up to the Nikita. Yes, thank you. That is exactly what it was. Yes, we got Nikita last time, and now we're going back to fire the rocket through the pipes, through the ventilation shaft. Yes, yes, that is exactly what we're doing. Thank you, appreciate it. Right, okay. So I think the shaft was like somewhere back down here. Yes. Yes, there it is. Okay. I assume there's gonna be some spare, yeah, Nikita arrow right there. Okay, the question is, does it matter which hole we go into? I guess let us...
What is that?
That was a mistake. Oh, it's a little bit more awkward than it was in the first game. Okay, it does slow down when you turn. But it's not like solid hard right turns or like solid 90-degree turns in this game. Okay. Oh, we gotta crouch down for that one? Yes. Okay, so... Okay, slightly adjusting it constantly is a good way to keep the speed low and navigate more easily. Okay.
What is that?
Uh-huh. Wait, do we have to... There's a time limit. No! Okay, this is gonna be interesting then. So, you actually don't want to go too slow.
What is it? What are you doing?
I don't...
Get away!
I don't remember where we need to get to. Okay, this is gonna be... Do we need to... Okay, we got to where the president was. What are we actually aiming at? Did anyone remember what we're actually supposed to be targeting here? Or are we just... There's like a... Wasn't it like a wall where he was locked or something? You can always ask the Colonel. You are right. Yes, maybe the Colonel will answer. That's a good point. Colonel.
The only way to the president is past this electrified floor.
Yes.
Use the remote-controlled missile to destroy the power source.
Yes,
that will
yes.
cut off the
Okay.
high-voltage current to the floor. Guide a remote-controlled missile through the duct and destroy the power source in the room.
Okay. Right. I don't remember what the power source looks like. Fuck. Your problem? True. I keep fucking missing that turn. You turn before you get to the long hallway. So up here, and then we go here. Can we keep going down? Or is that the wrong way? Thankfully, with this oh, we can get through here. Oh, wait, can we blow up those barriers? Wait, if we go here. No. Was I just hitting the wall before?
What are you doing? What is that? Get away!
Is that it? Oh, that's the power source. It was in the room with the goddamn president. Okay. He certainly would not have died doing that. No, definitely not. He's totally fine. I was thinking about how viable it would be to create an X terminal using a UDS to connect to the host X server to use Minecraft with X, like the Minecraft Wayland thing. Host the X server to use Minecraft with X, like... Yeah, so people are saying, oh, you know, this is something only possible in Wayland. I don't think that's legitimately the case. I think you could probably do some X11 forwarding and make something mostly work. It's not going to be as convenient as what we have with this Wayland implementation, but I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do that. Unless I'm missing something. It was definitely easier and more straightforward with Wayland, that's for sure. Anyway, how you doing, Ren? Welcome. Now that we hit the thing, where do we go from here? Or is there a second one we need to go to? I don't think so. I think we should just be able to go... Yeah, okay, floor's not electrified anymore. Lovely. X11 forwarding isn't required. X11 is narrow transparent, so you can just straight up build an X terminal in Java and have it connect to the server over... Oh, that's... Okay, sorry, that's what you meant. Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. Is it a good use of your time? No.
President Johnson.
I did hear about the stream elements thing.
So you're finally here.
It happened, like, just after the end of my last stream.
Your equipment, that skull suit isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke?
I know you can replicate a lot of it with StreamerBot for sure, but I don't...
I'm prepared to face
I'll have to
the
look into it.
consequences of my
If you have any good
betrayal.
resources, do send them my way. Just grab my balls.
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir.
Is there any next level good use in home? No.
Sir?
But is it worse? The way I don't think so.
It's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
Oh, no, not
That's
nuclear
correct.
strike.
I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes.
Uh-huh.
Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have
What?
any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country.
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president.
Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe.
Space defense,
It's all a
Space
show.
Force. This is 20 years
Democracy
ago.
is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government? This country is shaped and controlled. as the
Fucking
Patriots see
Kojima.
fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots.
Okay.
Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Right.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I
Okay.
wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes, I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip,
Bargaining chip?
but I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every
Like a Dyson?
powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly.
Pretty good reason.
When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this
I'm a player.
Solidus?
That's a good question. Who is
My
Solidus?
predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project.
Okay.
Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell
It's
out of
Gas
grace with the
Snake.
organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago. Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not
This is
fall
probably
in
killing the
line
bit
with
rate.
Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army.
The Gnome
a blunder
Army!
that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the
A
presidential
Gnome
race
50
was-
now.
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. Before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Galukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots.
Just right in
By
saying
stealing
Cap.
the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
Yeah, that's...
Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
What you saw was Metal Gear Ray.
Yeah.
Hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That
Uh-huh.
was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
Was that not Rex we saw
You're
at the start of the
standing
game?
in it. To be more precise, this
I guess maybe it
entire
needed
big
work
shell
still.
facility is the new Metal Gear.
Would you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage.
What?
Designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
Like
That's
the
right.
football team?
Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand
I fucking
missiles,
hate the word
including
impregnable.
nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces. Not to
Right.
mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool.
Uh-huh. AI
It
government?
is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of
Looks like a
digital
bell pepper.
information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes, the GW system is the Patriots' trump
God
card.
Wars?
Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is
Gone wild?
successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks. The
make
Solidus
no
preferred
sense.
rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a
doubt.
nuclear blast
No
over the
doubt.
skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer heaven?
Stranger than
There
heaven?
isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal
Stop.
Gear.
Stop.
I've already input the necessary code sequence.
Stop!
It
Stop!
won't be long
Stop!
before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and
I
Arsenal
know
Gear
the
becomes
military
fully
key is
operational.
like the nuclear
Stop
key
them
is called
before
the
that
the
happens.
nuclear football.
That is
Can we
your
not
role.
talk about football on
No.
Arsenal?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once
Emma?
it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
Emma,
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only
Okay.
remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving.
I'm assuming
This is card 4.
either
It'll give you access all the way to
Howl's
Heaven's location.
sister or mother?
Give this to her when
I
you
doubt
find
that
it.
Howl is
A
married.
program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on
Maybe,
level B2. Shell 1
maybe
core. She'll know how
Honocon's
to load the
married. I
program
guess
into
it's
the main
possible.
system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know.
Yeah, the game's definitely grown on me.
There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Oh? You gonna kiss me?
Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role!
Oh! No! Do it!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion.
Aw.
My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at
I
least
fucking
have
love
the
this game,
freedom
by the way.
to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Holy. Holy man. What is this game? Surprised you haven't they haven't dropped GTK 5 and Shift 5 were dropping export. Made it proprietary. It's not going to go proprietary, but I'm very curious to see what GTK 5 ends up doing. You've seen nothing? So when I first started playing the game, I was kind of iffy on it in the Snake segment, and I was kind of iffy on it at the start of Raiden segment. But the further I go into Raiden segment, the more I really, really like it. Oh? That's interesting. Why no response from the Colonel? Okay. What about Stallman? No one's responding. Rose, will you respond? Okay. What's happening here? What's gonna happen as soon as I walk out of this door?
Colonel, the president is dead.
Okay, it's just this.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive.
Okay, that makes sense.
You
Sorry, I
must put a
thought there was
stop
more to
Arsenal
it.
Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Definitely not.
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
I'm
It's a new
curious
one
about
on
these
me.
Patriots.
I'll see what I can find out.
Isn't one of the
Raiden,
games
we're
like
running out of time.
Guns
Find
of the
Emma.
Patriots,
She's
something like
supposed to
that?
be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in, right?
Patriots in the title of,
You've got
one
to
of the
find her
games?
before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
Oh.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the
Theoretically.
president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal Gear.
You knew about Arsenal Gear?
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me about it?
you never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the big shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal Gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
That's fine. Nukes aren't the
And when did you
problem, just
find
the
out
toxic
about all of
gas.
this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal Gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago. What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I
Oh,
know
we're
these
linking back
pictures.
to that.
They were on
Okay.
the news on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission.
Oh.
I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was
Aha.
also Metal Gear
Yep,
Ray.
yep.
But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, I'm taking it back.
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
We are playing the PS2 version. That's
How did
why.
you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with the sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the
I'll
Shadow
look
Moses
into the
incident,
Master
Snake
Collection
became
for
sort of a
MGS
hero.
3.
I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project.
Uh-huh.
To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Okay.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Well, also, we don't have
Forget it.
pressure-sensitive
We're wasting
controls
time. We
in
can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal
in the
still
emulator,
has a massive
because of the
payload
controller
missiles
I
to
have.
deal with.
Right. If the
So
opposition
there's a few
gets
things that's a
control
little
of
bit
those
awkward.
missiles-
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich?
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and
Ooh,
ultra-variable volume
neural
data
AI.
analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is
I
beyond
wonder,
me.
it's a mystery. We'd never use
Whatever
neural
it is,
AI
we
for
need
weapons
her in order to
development.
stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
What a crazy idea to use neural AI for weapons development. Who would ever consider that? Surely not. Remember, Brody, MGS 2 predicted the future. Oh, I'm aware that Kojima... Here's the thing, right? A lot of... There's a lot of development that, like, followed sci-fi and followed, like, movies just in general. So it's no surprise to me at all that, you know, there is some, there's some things that are scarily accurate. Okay, that, I did not mean to get aggroed there. Righto. Oh. Wait, does that... Did that lose your aggro? Oh, that just loses your aggro. I guess they don't... Okay. You know what? I will certainly take that.
Greetings, Mr. Cosmic Shill. Are you running MGS through Minecraft perchance?
I'm not, but yes, I could. It does have a few issues.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
I fucked that up. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. And there we go. Okay. I meant to go over here. Actually, wait. Do we need to do that? Or can we jump across? I don't remember. Maybe I could have just jumped across. Oh, we can't go this way, can we? Or did...
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
Oh, let's have a look at the map. Not what I meant to do.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
Oh, wait, no, we didn't want to go this way anyway. We wanted to be... No, we're not even going the right way. We actually wanted to... Yeah, okay. We wanted to go down through the water segment. Okay, cool. I don't need to even go that way. Lovely. By the way, does that need Wayland OS to function, or is it an implementation that's like baked into the mod? Ergo, can you run that mod in Windows and get Wayland on Windows? You definitely can't get Wayland on Windows. That I can say for sure. Now, if you're asking, can you run it on top of an X11 environment? Probably. But no, you can't just use it on Windows. That would be cool. But then to do that, you would then need to include a kernel. You know what? You probably could. It's not something built into the mod, but you probably could link it in some way to WSL. I don't see why that would be impossible. Because WSL does support Wayland already. So maybe there's a way to do that? But again, it's not supported at all. I wouldn't even begin to know where you would do that. Yeah. But there's no reason why it would be impossible. From what I can tell, like, off the bat. Granted, I'm not fully certain on every little thing they do with WSL. So it's possible they've done something where you can't really, like, link in your own connection.
Raiden, are you reading me?
I am.
This is Otacon. What's
Hi.
your situation?
I am swimming.
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Right.
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids.
Uh-huh.
In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I
was watching anime.
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
That makes sense.
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn. If she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her
What about his
overcome
father
the
as
trauma.
well? Okay,
You
sure.
want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Well, you weren't going to do it.
An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
Right. Okay, this is gonna be interesting then. I am a dolphin. Let's see. So we go this way. God. Fuck. I've done the swimming a bunch of times. I still am not used to the way I'm still not used to the way it works. It's some of the better swimming mechanics I've seen, but it's still a swimming mechanic. And that's still a problem. Wait, where do we go? Do you have to go through that, I think we go through that center area, don't we? I didn't notice that until just now. If you have a water bottle, make sure you clean it. Because I realized I hadn't cleaned mine in a while. And I'd been drinking some mold for a bit. So that was good. Don't recommend it. Kind of affects the taste of your water, but you know. Now hydrate some more in game. I think I'm good on that front. There we go. Wait, we got... I didn't even know where we got the 5 rations from. Oh, it's this bit again. Okay. We're good. I thought this was like a dead end. I guess not. It would be nice if we could maybe get a suit or something that would help us breathe underwater, but you know, sadly no. Maybe that door was locked last time. Yeah, maybe that... Because I feel like I tried to come through here. Maybe I didn't have the level 4 key at the time or something. I don't recall. Or maybe there was something blocked in the way. Oh? Oh?
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately.
Oh, is that another texture render issue? I'm assuming it is. I wonder what causes that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look into the MGS collection, the Master Collection, whatever it's called, for the next game.
Are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun.
Weird that it...
Well,
I'm curious what causes that. I really am.
Was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear.
Like, it doesn't affect the gameplay.
The girl is just ahead.
This dude ain't special,
She is
by the way.
a
He's just souped up on
superstar.
nano machines.
But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
I don't want details that explain someone's backstory.
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified
He's just
hydrogen bomb.
Romanian.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression.
Right.
It was a top secret
Whatever that
project
means.
initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane?
Insane in the membrane.
Ones telling the
Insane in the brain.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it.
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Okay. Okay, I'm curious what the gimmick is for this. Okay, he's just strutting around showing his stuff. It's giving me a lot of M4 ammo. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Fuck!
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
That definitely does kill you right away. Okay, so you can't shoot him there. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Okay, so he throws knives, but he doesn't really throw them that well. Pretty much impossible to get hit by them. Look at his O2. Okay. He's obviously under the water, swimming around. His O2 goes down. Yeah, I don't want to know it until I get to a point where I'm struggling with the fight. Currently, I'm just kind of confused. So far, he's kind of just like fighting the ninja. But less clear. His health didn't restore when he went in the water, so there's at least that. So he swims there. Do we have anything we can do to him when he's underwater? Put the thermals on and possibly see him, but not really useful. No, I thought so. I'm just not certain on it. We didn't get any grenades given to us. Usually if there's like a gimmick with something you can do, you typically get like... You typically get given the ammo to use it. Could he maybe tranquilize him? Is that what... Wait. That... Like, we could tranquilize him and then he drowns. I don't know. Like, don't tell me. I'm curious about it. Six-round grenade launcher. Oh, fuck. Yeah, hitting him with it is slightly awkward. Like, that top bit doesn't make any sense. M9 was... Okay, that's M9, yeah. Like, we could just shoot him every time he stands up here, and that would eventually kill him. But it feels like there's something more I can do here. Trying to use the trank gun is a fucking nightmare. It has to, like, reload the shot every time. Oh my god. Aim in first person? Good point. Good point. I forgot about that. I entirely forgot you can do that in this game. Wait, I wonder then. Oh! Hold up! Haha! Okay, okay, that is a... Okay, okay, okay. I think we are... Okay, maybe getting that off is a little bit more difficult. You're shooting at the bottom? What do you mean? That's where I shot before and it worked? Unless I missed something. Okay, so we can't hit him when he's red. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, now I've got to fucking aim with a controller. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. So you can hit him between attacks. Uh-huh. I'm not sure why it worked before then. We can just do that? Okay, that hurt him. What it means is grenades take forever to land into the bottom. Right. Oh yeah, so we definitely can't hit him like that. God, now I actually need to be able to aim. Jeez, fucking... Holy shit, I missed a point-blank shot. That's actually impressive. Oh my fucking god.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that'll work. We could just take the shot. Like, do we even need to do the gimmick? Like, we really don't, do we? Yeah, we actually just don't need to do the gimmick. Like, that'll do the stamina damage and all that. So you won't drown, but he will come out sooner. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Fuck the gimmick. Fuck the gimmick. I guess we're just gonna do it like that. I think I've pretty much worked out the strat that's gonna work for me. Ow, that hurt. Can you stop? I'm getting only chip damage in because I am hitting him on the leg rather than, you know, getting a shot in, like, at the head. But either way, this will slowly chip him down. I probably should just go with the double grenade off the start. That'll get the extra hit in. There we go. The gimmick is you need to shoot in first person, by the way. Is that actually just the gimmick? Come on. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done it like that. Womp, 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 womp. Fuck, okay. Where you at? You're up. I do not want to walk into the water. Stop moving! I want to shoot you in the butt. So what actually happens when... I've never gotten a boss, like, their stamina all the way down. What actually happens if their stamina bar runs out? Oh, is he more aggressive? Okay. I think he's a little bit more aggressive now. If their stamina bar runs out, they die. Oh. Oh, so it's like an alternate form of damage. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, he's definitely more aggressive now. Yeah, they wanted to add non-lethal. Oh, so you can do a no-kill run. What is that?
Can't run from your shadow.
Oh my fucking... Okay, this is way more awkward now. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Second half of the fight's a little bit more difficult. Second half is just a tiny bit more difficult. Fuck you. Okay, 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 okay. We might... This may end up being another try. I don't think we're gonna get the second half. Oh! Okay, okay. Just spray. Fuck. I do not have this. I do not have the rations to deal with this. I do not have the rations to fuck up this much. Okay, this is actually... Yeah, this is actually going to be a bit more challenging than I thought. We pretty much got to preserve as many rations we can during the first half. What?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Jack,
This
please
we're gonna
answer
struggle
me.
on this one. We are definitely gonna struggle on this one a little bit. Okay. Can you CQC this boss? Presumably you could? Like, if you run out of ammo, there's got to be still a way to kill it, I assume. I think he just means just, like, boxing on with him. Okay, okay. Fuck, I missed the hit. Fuck! Oh, I keep fucking up that I keep fucking up the dodge. It seems to work if I aim at the pillar. That's what I've been noticing. 6, 7. Okay. So strat seems to be aim right here, and that works. Get double shot in, and that works. I think. Yeah, that seems to be good. Okay. I think I get okay. The aiming I get so confused on. I've got to remember to look towards where the enemy is before I start aiming. That's the mistake I keep making. It is not the way I'm used to playing most games, because usually you can like snap aim pretty quickly in most games. I'm getting into Warhammer. I didn't know that you were rich. What made you want to never have any money left? What? A family member convinced you. They have just tried to ruin your life. I'm gonna try 40k. Yeah, you're gonna need about 40k to try 40k. He has a 40k army now. 30k? Yeah, about right. Fuck! Nope. Bam, bam. Okay, we can get a shot on the last one relatively easily. I love the synth for this battle thing. I do as well. I will say, even though it's a very short loop, and I've got to hear it like 300 times.
By the way, congrats on the new chair. I
Thank
noticed
you.
it in your vid the other day. Did you have it last stream?
I've had it for about a month now. Like, yeah, it's a new chair for sure, but it's yeah, no, I've had it for a while now. Fuck! Oh, I missed my shot. Yeah, the old one, one of the wheels. Actually, I think I mentioned this. One of the legs was snapping off. So yeah, I finally replaced it. I've heard a lot of, so I bought a Secret Labs chair. I'd heard a lot of mixed things about Secret Labs, but what I've noticed from chair people, chair nerds assume that everybody is willing to spend $3,000 on a chair. If you go watch chair nerd videos, they're like, hey guys, fuck, what's the Logitech ergonomic, was it Logitech? No. Ergonomic chair. Was it Logitech? Yeah. This one. The Herman Miller Logitech chair. Like, guys, if you're not let me bring it up.
Speaking of chairs, I
Yes.
need to get new wheels for mine. Save come off twice now. I think I need to buy a different type of wheel. LOL. And avoid plastic.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always just used wheels off of Amazon, so I'm not the best person to ask about that. Yeah, this is the chair. This is the Herman Miller Embody Logitech collaboration chair. The Logitech version is the blue version, I guess. This chair is 3,000 Australian dollars. This is on the cheaper side for, like, chair nerd stuff. Chair nerd chairs get in the range of, like, $10,000. Okay, we gotta hit him. Kind of screwed that up. We gotta hit him. The only problem with the M4 with what I'm doing, because I don't have the analog buttons, I can't just hold down to aim. It automatically fires. At least the SOCOM doesn't fire until you let go. $500 office chair is usually enough. It's definitely usually enough. Granted, there is value in buying a better chair. Because a lot of people do sit on a really, really bad chair, myself included in the past.
Yeah.
I had a awful chair. I have an office chair off of Amazon. Frankly, if it works for you, like, go for it. Like, the justification... I wouldn't sit in a lawn chair. But, like, there's good reason to buy a better chair, right? If you work in an office, like, having a good chair that you're gonna sit in all the time it's a good thing. But, like, some people kind of overdo it.
I can't move.
Okay, now we're back to the cook part of the fight. Fuck, I don't know how we're getting through this part. I'm really not sure. More like a camper chair. It's still not great, but I'd recommend against it. Okay. Probably should have dodged there. Do you want a hint perchance? Well, I pretty much got it down. It's just a matter of actually doing it. But sure, if you got a suggestion, I'll take it.
Yeah.
There's one more key thing I'm missing. Really? He's vulnerable to guns underwater? Okay, yeah. Are you... Fuck you! What? Oh, come on, that hit! When he's glowing red, you can attack him with explosives. You know what? I did not think of that. Okay. We just, honestly, if I just stay safe and hit him when he spins, we'll get the fight eventually.
Yeah.
Come on, no. I dodged with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. He's brutal non-lethal? Oh, I bet. Oh, I have no doubt whatsoever. Okay. He's gotten very aggressive now. No! Fuck you! That hit you! Okay, he will... In this stage, he dodges when he's not red. Nah! That's cooked! Oh, okay. This is not the run. This is not the run. Right, I forgot you could do that.
My body.
Fuck you. Okay. I need my green. Okay. Okay. Explosives are considered non-lethal in this fight for some reason. Sure. Okay. Okay. If I just be careful. Okay, just wait. I think I had a couple of bandages. I could use those. Okay. Okay. We gotta hit in. We gotta hit in. Making progress. Slow, but sure progress. Fuck. Fuck! Oh! If I didn't get hit with that knife, we would have been fine.
Answer me. Raiden!
Oh! Okay. How am I missing that?
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Ah! Okay. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. Holy shit. How do I miss him when he's basically just standing still? Jesus Christ, my shot is so fucking bad. Holy shit, that's actually impressive. Okay. Then he's gonna jump in around this side. Okay, perfect. We definitely could get some more hits in there. Also, if I aim at the... So, the water slows down the explosion. If I aim at the pillar, that can, like, if it actually hits above the water, it will still hit him in many cases. Okay, that's fucking sick. That's fucking sick that you can do that. I did not know you could shoot the knife. I didn't know you could do that. I feel like that's a thing most people probably end up missing. Okay, let's get... There we go. Okay, we're progressing this time. We are progressing. We can definitely get shots in here if I'm not stupid. But the problem is I'm stupid. Okay, we're already down to like half. Okay, below half. That could have been a shot. Nope, fuck that up. That was... You kind of want to be on one of the straights when he does that. Okay, so the explosives will knock out the knife. Yeah, I thought they were doing that. Okay, headshot. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if we stand on the straight, we're pretty clear. Is this my first playthrough? Absolutely. No, so what happened is I'd fired a grenade into the water, and the grenade in the water can also blow up the knife on the platform. So we're in the right place there. Yeah, you're in the place where you're definitely not going to get any spoilers from me. Can't guarantee from chat, though. They're mostly good. If you want to watch some real bad gameplay, though, you're definitely in the right place. I think I've mostly worked out the sort of...
My body.
The gimmick for the fight, though. No! Fuck! I say that and I fuck it up anyway. Oh my god. Okay, heal. Oh, you have played it. Okay, sorry. You just really enjoy watching other people first play through? Ah, I see. Yep, that's gonna keep happening. We keep getting to this point. This is about where I fuck up. Okay. Just don't fuck up more. This isn't as bad as I can't even imagine what DSP... Has DSP actually played MGS2? That's something I keep doing, though. Oh, this is fucked. Okay. I don't want it to have to do a reset, but we may end up doing one. Okay, okay, wait. Okay. How do I consistently dodge that? I go towards him. Ooh. I know you can get the shot in there if you're quick enough. I'm not. Whoa! Hello.
Yeah, take this.
I can't move.
Take this.
My body.
Fuck! No! Oh, I keep dodging into the fucking wall!
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
There we go. We are certainly getting further in the fight. So now it's just a matter of... It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. Right, look towards him. Or you. Wait until he's about to attack to dodge. Yeah, I might be going slightly too early. Okay, and then we go over here. He always jumps out on this side. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely going way too early on that. I'm going way too early on that. I will say this is probably the hardest boss fight we've had so far.
DSP's MGS 2 run is so infamous it's the reason the whole "this is how you don't play" thing started. The dude treated the entire game like it was Call of Duty.
Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, that definitely, we've established that definitely won't, that definitely won't work. Anytime I get into a bit where it's like, hey, I'm in a firefight, best bet, find the nearest closet. Okay. Okay, gotta hit him. I've watched his Pragmata gameplay. I have no doubt anything that DSP does is gonna be terrible. Yeah, no, I know it definitely changes. I'm kind of used to the second phase timing now, so first phase is actually really slow. Oh, fuck, I thought it was the other segment. Fuck. Okay, I'm doing... I thought it was a bit where he goes up on the ledge. This is a fuck fight. What? Wait, he's through 3? Okay, okay, thank you. I did not want to throw an explosive at my feet. Oh! Okay, so you can get the shot in when he's running. Nah! Nah, 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 nah. Okay. This is not the run. This is certainly not the run. I've been doing this horrendously. We got much further before. Where the fuck's the grenade launcher? Here it is. Fuck! Ah! Where'd he go? This is 100% not the... What? This is 100% not the run. Your setup behind me is pretty sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's here we go. There we go. That'll give you a full shot. There are a bunch of figures back there. Got some. I got a hollow plushie back there. There's like a 3D. Actually, I don't think I've ever shown you guys this. Can you set up explosive on the floor? I was thinking that earlier. Probably. This is something cool I got a couple of years ago. My Pokemon fan, I do have this here. I don't really play modern Pokemon stuff, but as a kid, yeah. Let's see if we can focus on this. It's like a little Pokeball with the Cyndaquil evolution line inside of it. I guess, okay. Quilava's not there, but it is Cyndaquil and Typhlosion in a little Pokeball, in like a little habitat for them. Which I think is pretty cool. I got this at an anime convention a few years back. Another cool thing I have back here. This is another cool one. For any Kingdom Hearts fans out there. There's like a little acrylic stand with Sora and Kairi on it. Which is also very cool. What else do we have? Oh, this one you actually couldn't see. This is actually above everything. I got this at a con recently as well. Little holographic? Is that the... No, it's not holographic. I don't know what this printing is called, but Hollow Knight picture. I got a bunch of stuff back there. Oh, actually, I'll grab one more thing. One more. We have a free Ren. Bro plays guitar. I have a guitar. I wouldn't say I play guitar. I played guitar, and then I was lazy, and then stopped playing guitar, and now I don't play guitar. But there is a guitar back there. I should get back to it more. Yeah, I do have some PS4 games back there, and a bunch of light novels and stuff. Mostly PS4 games back there. There's a PS5 just over here, outside of frame. It is my PS5 is a PS4 emulator, basically. I bought a guitar to force myself to learn, and now I just own a guitar. See, that's basically the stage I'm in right now. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting run. I feel like I'm doing worse this time. Like, even just on basic timing stuff. Like, what is that? How did I fuck up the timing this much? I think the problem that's happened is I'm now thinking too much. I'm now thinking too much about the timing.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
I need to go back to not thinking. Not thinking we were playing better. Oh my... Wait, does he always do left-right? Is that how it works? Hold up. I actually hadn't even considered it. I had not thought about the... I actually have to check that. Is it always he jumps to the left first? Because he always jumps out here. Maybe he does always jump out to the left. I'm still talking about how Typhlosion has gotten passed over by Charizard nearly every way, despite having the exact same stats, had better typing, just needs more moves in the move pool. See, the problem is, Ash never had a Typhlosion in his team. There you go. That's the whole reason. Charizard is the, like, it's like the fan favorite. What's my favorite Pokemon? That's actually kind of a tough one. Yeah, you had a Cyndaquil and Quilava, but not a Typhlosion. I'm gonna give a pretty basic answer. And I'm gonna say Greninja. I know, very, very basic answer. But, yes, that's gonna be the answer we go with. I guess maybe nowadays it's not as basic of an answer. See, my Pokemon knowledge basically, like, consistent knowledge extends about to Gen... What was Sun and Moon? 6. Yes? That sounds right. 7? What was 6? Because 4 is Diamond and Pearl. X and Y, sorry, I forgot that existed. Right, yes. But like, my knowledge mostly extends to that point. Like, I stopped playing the games in Gen 5. So at this point, I guess I'm kind of a boomer Pokemon fan. That did a lot of damage. Why did that do so much damage? No, I hit him in the stomach. Didn't I? Am I tripping? He's also slow walking at the end of the fight. Why are you slow walking? Do you forget which stage you're in? Are you Vamp, are you okay? Did I bug the fight? No, we're back. Now we're acting how we should be. What the fuck was that? Well, what the fuck happened? Okay. I think I want to stand somewhere around here so I can do like a long run away. Okay. Okay. You don't tell me you don't do bonus damage hitting. No, that's not a mechanic. Stop it. Stop it. That's not a mechanic. It should be. I agree. Okay, now he's doing that. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, the fight's back to... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I accidentally found like a speedrun glitch. I don't know if anyone else has done that. I don't know if it's replicatable, but it feels like if you can abuse that, you can like lock him into first stage, and that makes the fight considerably like less annoying. Assuming that's not something already known. Very well could be. I don't know. I don't know what people know about this game. Oh my god, okay. Very, very close. One more shot. One more shot. Yes! Yes! I do know that a random streamer found the tower door glitch just out of nowhere in the first game. You know, when you go up the really long tower and you're supposed to go outside and see for the door to get back in. There's like a warp zone in the door already, so you can actually like phase into the door if you get hit in a certain way. That was found by just a random streamer who's not a speedrunner.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue.
That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Like, that feels like one of those fights where if you were to, like, modernize the game, it would really damage the fight. And maybe I'm wrong there, but it feels like that fight kind of needs to just stay the way it is. And big part of that is, I think a big part of that is the fact the controls are a little bit scuffed, right? I know, you know, modern games, modern controls, all that stuff, but I do think there is something to be said about kinda scuffed input. I don't know. Oh. Yep, lovely. Okay. Nope. Good job, Brody. Oh. Thank you! Would have liked that 2 minutes ago. Is that it? Or did I loop back to the start? Oh! Thank you. Why don't explosives reduce my O2 like Vamp? Because the dev doesn't hate you. Mostly. Why'd I get the coolant out? Well, we can't break that one? Oh, that's weird. Oh! Nothing. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be an item in one of these. As I was saying. Hi there!
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh!
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying.
Wait, what?
Why are you taking me this time?
What are
I
you
didn't know
talking
she
about?
was here.
I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try.
Wait, how long's Jennifer Hale been voice acting?
Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1.
He means
Your
iPod
brother's
Nano,
waiting
right?
for
Yes,
you
exactly.
My
Very
brother?
much so. Oh.
Come on. We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
But I can't swim.
We better move.
I can't.
Do you just want to die
I
here?
can't swim.
You can die, that's fine.
Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
Aw.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you.
MGS Studios,
never
Laurie
come for
Allen,
me.
voice of Pearl
And I'm
Crabs. Oh,
telling you,
fuck,
he's
okay.
here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later. But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim!
God.
I can't swim!
You can do it.
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
Inconsistent
All right,
lazy
then
dev,
close
for
your
sure.
eyes.
That's what
I'll guide you.
I was injected with something.
Oh.
My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest.
I'm sure this is going to go very well for us.
First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
Yes.
How long?
Who knows?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea.
Okay. What's the idea? Tell us, Raiden.
Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your
Good thing you
eyes.
had VR training
By
in
that
swimming.
time, you'll be on the other side. Give me a signal. If you think
I
you're
am very
running out of
happy
breath.
we're not saying I had VR training for that every other sentence right now. That would honestly, that kind of annoyed me at the start of Raiden's segment.
Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Hmm?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important.
Aww.
Anyway, they bring me
Aww. Oh, that's sweet.
Okay, let's go.
We can't call Otacon. We can call Snake.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
I did not mean to do that again.
The rumors about
Oh, there we go.
Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake.
You just
check
don't give a
everything
shit
out.
about your
Sure,
sister.
there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident...
So how does
they
the whole
haven't managed to
nanomachine
clean up
thing
all the
work,
pollution?
right? Like,
of course, the
in
media
the
doesn't
game,
report
because
that
people
kind of
have
thing.
these conversations
I think they're having fresh
when, like,
shipments of
they're
crude oil
underwater,
brought in
when
to
it,
replace the
there's like a
stuff they
timer
cleaned
going
up.
down.
The story you were told about toxic chemicals.
Are this
being
like, are these
released
like
at the
sped
plant
up
blown also
conversations in their
seems pretty
head?
fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge
Or is this just
scale.
not addressed?
These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've
It's
been
not
lied
addressed.
to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel.
No, I know
I meant by you.
like the tech how it works.
We never lied to you.
I mean,
We
like, when
just
we're doing
didn't
this in a
tell you
dangerous
anything.
situation, we're holding our breath underwater. Like, obviously, time doesn't pass in
You're
the
a pretty
game.
Interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
Uh-huh.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you? Did he hear...
Every word.
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
There's no logic there. That's what I thought.
Raiden, take Emma to the computer room on B2.
Thank you, Mr. Quest Marker.
She can launch the virus that you received from the President. It's the only way to stop Arsenal Gear. The flooding is getting worse. Go back to filter chamber number 2 where Vamp was.
Okay.
Before the area is completely underwater. Move.
Let's talk to Rose. We'll talk to Rose in a bit.
Jack, do you need to save?
Paul Aiding's work as Colonel Campbell in MGS2 is genuinely... Oh, no, I love the Colonel. Like, amazing voice acting. It's so nice to play a game with English voice acting that has good voice acting.
Jack.
What is it?
It's rare.
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely?
I'm so
Rose, we've always...
Not always.
I'm so
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
Eh?
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, we got more important things to do right now.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you.
Cease!
I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known
eh?
each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
Rose, shut up! We got more important things to do right now.
I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the
I
wall?
kind of want to play Rising
That's not
again
what I was
after I
trying
played
to
the rest
say.
of the games.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Peak mail room, true.
After the mission. I understand.
Nah, you gotta have a TV. Gotta have a TV and a beanbag on the floor. Those are very important additions. Okay, Emma obviously can hold her breath way less long. That makes sense. She didn't have any VR training for the swimming. Do I want something that may help me during this sequence? Okay. What do you got for me? Is there like an item that I maybe missed or something? What do you got? Anxiety meds will slow down the bar for Emma. Oh, that's interesting. Because she's counting on your heartbeat. Oh, Oh, that's okay. That's a neat. I didn't even think of that.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid.
Don't swim in this water. You will die.
I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride.
Aww.
I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were
For sure.
kids.
For sure.
You know
Uh-huh.
what I mean?
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job.
For
Get her
now,
over to Shell 1
we
as
still
soon
have
as you
more
can.
water to swim
It's
through.
going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
Oh?
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you.
Just carry
Free
her.
your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button.
Okay.
Emma can sit and wait until
I'll
you
hold
help
the
her back
action
up.
button.
And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Oh.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay.
Uh-huh.
Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE.
E.T.
Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got
How?
involved.
What are you
What's wrong with
doing?
you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
No family
Who are
bonding.
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure
I have a
Emma gets
feeling
here in one piece.
Take care
Otacon
of
might
my sister.
maybe
Don't
have
worry,
some
I'll get her
connection earlier. Maybe it's a name he's used for a very long time. She certainly had an interesting reaction to it. It might just be the fact that he used a name that wasn't Hal. But I don't know. I'm curious. Again, I don't want an answer. We'll find out. It isn't actually explained.
Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room.
Yeah, this is
I've
a
got
much
this disc that
scarier
the
water.
President gave me. This disc is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the president give it to you? Huh? Did something happen to the president?
Wait. Sorry. Has Raiden always been wearing a watch? I never noticed that.
He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
VR
Got
Mission
your
64,
tongue?
always wear a
I'm
watch.
sorry.
Fair enough.
How about the Patriots?
Yeah,
Ever
I
heard
guess
of
he
them?
is.
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president said that Arsenal gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
Oh.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to
Does he
individuals.
do this with every
In
woman?
fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on
I
an
thought he
almost
just did
daily
it with
basis.
Rose.
Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated. Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small
Pala-
sample of
Palantir.
uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see
That will
fit.
never stop being
Somebody's bound
fun.
to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters.
Sure.
What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway.
That's impossible. There's only 26
An
letters.
individual.
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century.
Sure.
There's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
What?
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
That's not a real
I suppose
unit.
that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes.
The
It's
Jeopardy
armed with
system.
everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped
Chat
with cyber-terrorist
GW.
countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No, GW is only the system's core.
Mhm.
It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior
Oh
to
my
the
god,
end of the
fuck.
century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program. Using the internet at full capacity.
Right.
The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Right.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged?
No, Kojima did not
fuck. But there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why
Okay, I know what Kojima's
burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably. But the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW
He read
to
Reflections on Trusting Trust.
And suddenly all this happens.
Emma,
that's what what this
If
is.
it wasn't for the
He read
terrorists-
Ken Thompson's Reflecting on Trusting Trust.
Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts?
Yeah,
to
canary in the
detect
coal
toxic
mine.
Gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Raiden, don't you have a girlfriend? Okay, let me just explain the Reflections on Trusting Trust thing. So this is a paper that was written by Ken Thompson back in 1984. This won him... Oh, this was the Turing... Yeah, his Turing Award lecture. Basically, the idea is you could inject a malicious payload into a compiler that would then replicate itself into any further code that is compiled with that compiler. And if this was done long enough, you would have an entire software chain with a hidden payload that would be constantly replicating that you would have no ability to detect and no ability to deal with, because everything compiled on top of the compiler that is then compiled from things compiled on that compiler is constantly replicating and hiding the existence of this being there. It's like a theoretical, but it is a very interesting topic. I did a video on this ages ago. Isn't us anyways society over generations? Sure. Obviously the way that people operate as well. Yeah, there's definitely some of that. But the idea was that you could apply this to a computer. Okay. I'll ask Claude to build that compiler. What if Claude is that compiler? What if Claude is just hiding something in plain sight that you have no way of knowing is there? Oh! Okay, we're good. No need to die, Emma. It's all good. Okay. When it said, oh, you won't have time to look at the map, I thought it was going to be way more stressful than it was. You're a science fan like me? As much as any other person. I wouldn't say it's like my like go-to thing, but if I hear about an interesting science story, absolutely it's going to grab my attention.
Press down and hold the action button near Emma to hold her hand.
And he will send me stuff as well. I check it out, all that good stuff.
You can lead her by the hand. Push the action button again to let go.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Raiden, take Emma and go.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Jack, is that you?
It is. I would like to save. Kojima has a storied interest. Has a storied interest in 1984. MGS 5 has very clear 1984 inspiration with lots of nods to Moby Dick. Sorry. I've read 1984. I don't. What the hell does it have to do with
about trying to break into?
What does Moby Dick have to do with anything there?
Forget about it.
I don't know.
Listen to me.
I've not read
I
that.
did it
I
because
know
I
the
was worried
I know the
about
concept,
you,
but I don't know any
it
deep
wasn't
meaning.
Just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so. Because sometimes you're so horrible.
Story about revenge-consuming man. Ah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me.
I should just... A lot of those classic stories I never read.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Like, when I was in school, the only classic books I remember having to read were Romeo and Juliet. We spent way too much time on Romeo and Juliet. We watched... I've shown this before. Leonardo DiCaprio, Romeo and Juliet, the 1996 version. It is a movie. It certainly exists. It is like a modernized version where swords are turned into guns and horses become cars. Yeah, so we did Romeo and Juliet. We watched this version. We read the book, and we watched a 60s version. We also did Of Mice and Men. We watched Of Mice and Men. We also read the story as well. Those are the only two that I recall doing. So I've not read Moby Dick. I've not read Macbeth. A lot of the other ones that are like classic stories that you probably should. Lord of the Flies is another one that I've not done. Odyssey, no, haven't done yet. I haven't done either of those. Yeah, Lord of the Flies is the one I've heard about for a long time.
Oh no, bugs. I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
How do we deal with bugs? Can we freeze the bug? We can. I actually didn't think that would work. You know something else I've never watched? I've never actually watched an entire Star Wars movie. You can also use explosives. Oh. Apologies, Emma, you're now deaf. Are you sure? Maybe the grenades don't work. Maybe only the grenade launcher works? Let's find out. No? Are you sure? These are some fucking tough cockroaches. Holy! Weird. I doubt that would be an emulator problem. The coolant spray is incredibly useful in this game. Oh, there we go. So I've noticed my entire knowledge of Star Wars, I'm not joking, comes from Lego Star Wars, a Star Wars Star Wars DS game, and the Clone Wars series. Oh! I did not think you were going to turn around. It's fine, just killed a dude. Don't worry about it. Just killed a man. Put my arms around his neck. Hold a little heart, he's dead.
Who's there?
No one. I'm not here. You did not see anything. You are blind. Okay, what are we doing?
Enemy in the area. Increase security level.
Understood.
Fuck!
It's the enemy. I need help. Who's there? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on? Respond.
Nah, this is not gonna work.
Communications with the first floor of the Shell 2 core have ceased. Carry out.
Who's there?
Fuck! I didn't, okay. I didn't think this would work. It certainly did not work. This is... Oh, Emma, get out of the way of my grenades! I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think that one worked.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
The original Clone Wars animated series. Is there a new one? I didn't know that. Okay, I should have tranked him. Because if we tranked him, he wouldn't have seen us. Because they don't, if I remember correctly, they don't remember if you trank them.
But yeah, this section had a speedrun strat that was patched by a Windows update lol.
Okay, so you got to trank him twice.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with the first floor of the Shell 2 core have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Oh, no!
Freeze!
Oh my god! Okay, maybe I just gotta be a bit more careful. Okay, yeah, this is... Yeah, no, this is not gonna work like this. Yeah, we're just gonna reset it. This section had a speedrun strat that was patched by a Windows update. Wait, what? In like the Master Collection? I've never had luck with the Tranquilizer. Oh, the original PC release. Ah, okay. I've never had luck with the Tranquilizer. So it's just resulted in me being seen. Okay, just keep going through. Do you come back this way? Where do you go? Where are we going? Get back in there. Okay, we're gonna do this without fucking around. What do you mean? Oh my god! How did you... What do you mean you actually saw me behind a wall? They never see shit behind a wall. Okay, oh my god. Yeah, if you get caught, you're just done in this area. There's nowhere to hide. You gotta take Emma through as well. Surely they can run out of people. Wait. No shot, they actually ran out of people. Nope. Didn't think so. This is the worst possible way to do this. Yep, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Fuck! Okay. And every time you try, if you try to drag Emma when you're getting shot, you let go of her hand as well. We actually have to be more careful here. Sure, yeah, give me the link. Give me the link. We absolutely cannot fight our way out of this segment. What?
Send backup. I have an unknown target.
What? What? Okay. What a game. Now, how do we get through this area consistently? Leave Emma there. How do you even find that? That's a good fucking question. So let's just give an eye to these guys first. See where they go. Do you fuck off back up the stairs, or what is your plan? What? What? Why did you come out here?
I need some help.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
I need some help.
What? Where did you even come from? I thought she was safe where I was. No shot this actually works. No. No shot we can do this.
Return to your positions.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The tranquilizer actually saved our life. Let's go! So where do you need to hit with the tranq for it to actually work? Because I've noticed I've shot a couple of times and it didn't work on the first shot. Does it need to be like a headshot, or like is there a specific location that it needs to be? Because sometimes it takes 2 shots. Head or butt for max efficient? Ah, okay, okay. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, okay, because I kept having issues where I tried to use it and they just would not go down. Okay, so if it's a shot to the head, that makes the tranq gun way better. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, right, he can't use his radar. There we go. We got him. Took a few extra shots. We got him. Where do we need to get to? What? I thought it was here. Maybe I went to the wrong place. Colonel, where are we going?
Raiden, that's the entrance to Strut K. You can't get inside, and there's no reason to go in. Go south to Strut L instead.
Okay. Okay. Of course, there's also fire there. Why wouldn't there be fire? What am I doing? Okay. Then we take the coolant, then we do this. Could we maybe shoot that down? It's a good question. I actually don't know. Oh my god, you can shoot them down. I didn't even consider that the entire fucking game. Oh my god, you can shoot the drones down. Of course you can shoot the drones down. It makes sense you can. Why did I never try that? Oh?
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card
Let me guess,
5.
she does.
Damn.
Giving up already?
Kyrie? Sorry?
Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
Next, she's gonna call me a lazy
You should have
bum.
told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
Okay, what do we have in here? There are guys. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting.
There's somebody there.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I don't know who I can safely hit. Fuck, this is gonna be an interesting one. Fuck. Okay.
There's somebody there. Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Raiden, is everything all right?
Okay. What the fuck do you do for this room? I think... I guess that works. That method totally works. I wasn't sure if there was an angle to easily hit them both. Well, look, no, it's... Wait. Where the fuck are we going? Eh? Oh, we can turn this. A lot of people didn't like this game because of the change to Raiden. A lot of people felt like... You know, people really like Snake in the first game, so this, like, change to another character just felt weird to a lot of people. Now, I love it. Partially because I know what Raiden becomes. But I do get it being, like, this weird shift.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
Hello, Yogi.
About 130 feet. Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
What's
How are your
130
legs?
feet in a real
Better.
unit?
The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
3 feet, about 1 meter. 31 meters. Okay, that's far. It's not crazy far. I fucking hate ladders. I genuinely despise the concept of a ladder.
The sunset. It's speed?
No, I'm fine in a video. I don't ever want to climb a ladder in real life.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
How do I change a light bulb? How fucking high are your ceilings? Wait, sorry, Solo. How high are your ceilings you need a ladder?
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers.
I can just stand on a chair.
We're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across.
5 meters? What the fuck? Actually, maybe it's not that much.
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross.
It's a bit higher than mine.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay.
Step ladder
The
better than
pontoon
ladder.
bridge
Shut
doesn't
up.
Look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil.
I don't know if you're making a step
There are
joke.
ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
I am.
It's time to play sniper.
Oh no.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Mine like
Yeah,
3.5?
I
Yeah,
know the
that's probably
drill.
closer to
I
mine.
faced a similar
3.5, 4.
situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy.
Okay.
Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security
Oh.
shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
E.
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
And the PSG, so there's also the Trank version of the PSG. So if you want to play a, again, if you want to do the fucking, no kill run, you can. Where's my drugs? Drugs. Oh, we can't put this one down. Okay. There's some funny... Oh! We need to bring... Where'd my drugs go? Okay. Oh my fucking god. This game is ruthless about accuracy. A little bit. She'll be fine. The problem is, aiming like this, you don't have the level of sensitivity you would like. There we go, just a fucking few shots. Oh, that's the sun. I can't hit you. Fuck. Also, I like how he just doesn't respond to being shot at. Having to do this without the drugs is going to be very difficult. Oh my god. Yes.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on strut E.
Oh, thank
I'll
fuck.
provide support fire.
Thank
from here.
fuck.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
What? Where are you getting shot at? The fucking barrier! Now she won't move. Okay. God, okay. It would be nice. We're gonna have to do this without the drugs. It's actually a fake benzo they used the name of a real anxiety drug in MGS 1, diazepam. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I do remember that. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that... Did this... Okay, question. I've not checked. Did this game ever get censored in Australia? I'm hitting you! Oh my... Oh, we're gonna have to do this without the fucking... Without the pentasem. I hate this segment. Oh my fucking god! And now we're out. Now we're out of the fucking drugs. I don't think we're making this on the first run. Unless the last bit is really clean. Is there any here? Because I didn't see any. Unless it... Oh my god, there's some over here. Oh my god, I didn't see that there. Okay, okay, wait, and she recovers health as well. Oh my god. Where'd Emma go? Okay, there she is, there she is. No, I'm playing, I think it's either US or European copy. But in, the reason why I mention it is because of, in Fallout, they had to not use, real drug names because of Australia. No, it's not a copyright thing. No. It's not a copyright thing. It's Australia doesn't like the idea of a drug being used in a game for a benefit. Morphine's... I think morphine's one of them that was changed. But I believe there was multiple. We don't care about caffeine.
This isn't happening.
Sorry, what? What the fuck? Wait, what the what, where? What? Wait, what? What? Where the fuck was that? Wait, where the... What? Where the fuck was that guy? Huh? What? I'm so confused. Where's my sniper? Here. It's with those rifles. Wait, was there a claymore there? Wait, there are some sneaky claymores near the end. Oh my god, there are. I can't fucking hit that. If you can, I don't know what binding is. Oh my god, and the bullets are actual projectiles. That's so fucking mean. There we go. Okay. Okay, where is she? Okay. Where has she gone? I think she's coming around. Oh yeah, she's there. Okay, she's there. Sweet. PS2 CRT 480i, but they had DualShock 2. Maybe I can't even imagine. Okay. What do you want?
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Okay, right. It was that part. Yeah. Can't you shoot from the upper level? I think we're stuck where we are. At least I assumed I was. I guess we'll save the totally not diazepam until we see a guy. I will say at the very least, thankfully they can't aim. I don't know what they called the original one. But this was a PS2 game, so there was only DualShock at that point. We only have 9 rounds left. Can we perhaps have some more ammo, please? Okay, so it won't spawn if you're standing where the ammo spawns. Good to know. My fucking god. Honestly, half the time you're better to just line up the shot and then wait for the enemies to go into it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean none of those hit it? And they certainly could have put it a little bit further on the fucking edge, though. I will say that. Okay. Where are we at? Emma is there. No bullshit along the way. Take yo. Get more of my Pentazemin. There we go. I remember owning the stickless controllers along with Sith T. Pentazemin. Am I just reading it wrong? You know what? That's nothing new from me. Where are we at? No bullshit. I got the bullshit. Bullshit has been cleared. Oh. Nah.
Watch where you're aiming.
Oh, that's Snake? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought there was a sniper there. Well, I guess there is a sniper there. Just the wrong sniper.
Damn, I don't think I can do this. Snake, take over for me.
I'll take care of it then. I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look.
There's just nothing left
My
to snipe.
sniping field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PSG-1 scope. Keep a good lookout on Emma's surroundings.
Wait, that's
even
actually
while
kinda
I'm
sick.
shooting, all right?
He won't target the birds. Ah, that's cool. I do like how he treats the PSG-1 as a bolt action, though. Well. What is it trying to translate? Why did it translate nah into well? Are you not dead? Vamp never dies, so it seems. You should be able to zoom, so it would... That would make sense! Snake, how about you get a shot off for me? That was luck. That was luck. We only shot Emma in the head 3 times. She'll be fine. I guess if you didn't know you could destroy them, you definitely do now.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard.
And shot in the head like 3 times.
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over.
Just
to
give
the
her a
light
ration.
now.
She'll be fine.
Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
zoom in on the cock.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities.
Right.
All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
What do I think of Raiden so far? I think he's a very, honestly, a very interesting character. I'm curious about some of his backstory. Why the fuck did I fail at that like 3 times? Now where are we supposed... Camera? Oh, so he won't actually hear you. Oh my fucking god, another one. Right, so they just keep going. Course. Yes? What?
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout.
I see.
Autocon's managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
I don't know the way to the computer room! I guess we go this way? Oh my fucking god.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Okay. Shell 1 core is that one. Okay, so this is the way we go. Let's grab the camera again. If I go out of this room, where's that gonna... Oh, wait, that's there? Okay. Okay, so this is... Oh, so we do want to go in there. Okay, okay, sweet. I only have one chaff. Make it count. Okay, we can take this out. Whilst it's like that, and we can take that out as well. And then we can just shimmy across. And we should be good. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Perfect. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about whatsoever. Anybody home? Cameras are down by the looks of it. Funny! Very funny game. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. We're in Shell 1 core.
Colonel, I've reached Shell 1.
Yes.
Good. I see you managed to make it across the oil fence.
Jack, hurry. Emma should already have reached the computer room.
The only way to stop Arsenal Gear is to have Emma introduce the virus you're carrying
Is that
into
on
the system.
the other
There's not a second to
floor?
lose. Get yourself to the computer
Okay,
room on
there
the
we go.
B2 level of Shell 1's core. Emma is not doing very well.
I just walked over a
hurry.
Claymore, so I'm not doing great either. Sweet. It does take that off of the cutscene, yes. Okay. Good. This is one long cutscene? Oh, I know there's a lot of long cutscenes in this series.
How's Emma? I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
She just needs some nanomachines.
I'm here.
Got the disc.
Wait,
Emma set everything up.
is that
Apparently, all you have to do is pop in the disc.
Next OS?
That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it
I don't think it is. Very inspired by it.
What the?
An antibody agent?
Shut up!
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
A portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
by the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Oh no, what are we doing here? What bullshit are we gonna pull, Emma?
Is everything all right?
Nope.
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Aw.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal. I always...
What is it?
Yeah, sometimes they do show up in cutscenes.
wanted to see you again.
As I said, the Metal Gear games are some of the hardest games to emulate on every single console they're on.
I never wanted to get in your way.
Worm cluster, yes, worm
I
cluster.
never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me.
Did I see the MGS2 source Google link? I did see that. Yes.
Woman.
I'm excited to see what people do.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest.
What? No.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me!
I will say Otacon's voice acting is a little bit. A little bit. Oh no, my sister is dead. Emma! Emma!
I didn't leave you.
Well, stepsister, yeah, true
accident,
stepsister.
I had a relationship with your mother.
Sorry? Sorry?
She seduced me,
Sorry? Wait.
and it went on.
Sorry?
My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault. All my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Sorry? He was fucking his stepmom? Okay. Your mum walked in during that scene. Oh, that explains why the bird would say how. I didn't even...
Attention.
I didn't pick up on that.
Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the cama repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor.
Oh. Forgot about that one.
Why, Wolf?
Ow!
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here.
Oh?
Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option. EE?
try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry
The
about
squad,
overloading
me and the boys, and the bird.
Leave it to me.
They are fucking lads. Okay. I didn't realize they were this close. Nah, that's fucking sick. Otacon is a bro.
I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
I thought he was about to kill the bird.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone.
I thought Otacon would be more of a joke character when he was first introduced. I didn't know. I didn't know your game.
We were always waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner.
I don't think the second half to make Metal Gear Solid so good.
As you probably did. Emma.
I can see why. I can absolutely see why.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, don't fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Wait, who is that? I'm struggling with just the face. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Please don't say it in chat. Can we not? You don't have to listen to every single thing I say. Your mum? True. Well, your mummy. If Kojima had his way. Why is Olga the... Okay, that, you know what? Knowing that it's Olga doesn't make it make any more sense. Why the fuck is... Why the... has Olga had the ninja training then? It's complicated. Yeah, makes sense.
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
That's what she... Did she say that? I don't recall that. It was a while ago. I play this game like 4 hours a week. So if there's something that happened 20 hours ago, that was over a month ago.
Your mission data's been saved.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed by the fact that Rose was forcing us to save.
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything.
Oh, you're making a joke about your mum. Okay, okay.
NSA, CIA,
Oh, yeah, this one's video.
He doesn't exist in any database.
I was worried this would be another torture segment.
He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man. Wake him up.
Oh. I know at least some of the other games have torture segments. I don't know if this one does. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper.
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
It's not as intense. At least right now. The first game I was mashing twice as hard.
This is my son.
This is my son?
I taught him everything.
Sorry?
Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict.
Okay.
When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper.
Okay.
Jack, I was your godfather.
I have heard this in Rising.
When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center.
Like the name, at least.
I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
These camera angles, man. These camera angles.
Ignore them.
Basically, it's Berserk mode in Rising. Yeah.
Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
These fucking angles, man. These fucking angles.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you?
Oh, hi.
A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Okay.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go. So we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually.
I didn't know they had a
learned
mafia.
Much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives.
Okay, so she knows that...
2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake.
The water scenes actually cut content? Okay.
So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure.
It still works as a cutscene,
Patriots
though.
would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what?
I wonder the reason. If it's just because of story flow.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later. But I wonder if
a
you'll
technical
handle the truth.
reason,
What
or
do you mean? Listen, we
like
haven't got time
running out
for
of
this.
time.
Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
I'm not a
Get me out of
programmer.
this thing.
Not yet.
The
I'll
S3
release
plan,
your
the S3
restraints
bucket.
after I leave this room.
Think with
Where's
pacing,
my
that makes
gear?
sense.
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
Because knowing Snake basically
passageway
rescued
ahead leads to a
Olga
hangar.
would
He'll be
kind of
waiting
mess
there.
with
I gave him a card key for the hangar.
the reveal of who actually killed
Does Snake plan to
Olga's
destroy
father
Arsenal
in
gear?
this section.
No, even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen.
I
I'll
do
feed you
actually,
a little lie.
once we've done all the
Brace
right and stuff,
yourself.
actually, I do want to go back. What was that for? I do kind of want to do Rising End, even if it's just in my own time. Just to see what I missed. And I'll be correct, as always. The right way to play a game is release order. Just play games in release order. Stop overthinking it.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, should I play chronological,
Drafting
or what about
small
this and that?
children,
No, just
sending
play
them
release
to
order.
war?
Play every
It's not
game
allowed
series in
under
release order.
international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now.
I can believe
I was
that.
just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
We see August Kid and Rising?
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
Sorry, we'll get to that in just a
wouldn't
moment.
know that until you tried.
I do not remember that.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except
When I
that
see a
someone put
picture, I'll
gun in
probably
my
know.
hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in.
Sonny.
I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm
Why do
not
you say
even
it like
sure
that?
of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
Rising.
It's okay.
Sonny.
No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training. They built us from the ground up into killing
This is
machines.
ringing a bell.
We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene.
Oh,
in it,
her.
giving
Yeah,
hallucinogenic
okay.
Properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
When
do
the
remember
Civil
her.
War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No. No.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it.
Get real.
We can still do it here.
Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on. Take him down. Except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me.
You can press these two buttons here,
about you,
and
I
it
admit
plays
that.
a voice clip.
Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please.
Oh, you can't do it now.
Don't say any more.
Actually, maybe you could. Why is the controller not working? Why is the controller not working? Controller? Hello? Let's Strange. PCS62, hello. Okay, sure, fine. It does that sometimes. Why is it not opening like that? It does this thing sometimes where it just forgets that it's supposed to be using... That it's just... It like... It just forgets that I've got the like... I don't even know. There's something about the way it works. I don't know. Why is the controller not working? Eh? I unplugged it, replugged it, and then it's good. Okay, sure. I'm sure somebody has made a mod to play the entire game like this. Let's kill the Colonel.
Get your equipment back first, or you won't be able to do much good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear. Olga said that man would be waiting up ahead.
Interact with the lock the container thing. Okay, yeah. Flipping naked man. Snake! No response. Mr. X. No response. I just want to see the dude eating pizza while reading an anime magazine again. Medicine. Cold medicine. Okay. What is this thing you wanted me to interact with? The gurney. The container thing. I'm so confused. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this thing? Oh. Why can you put your hands back in the lock? This is here. This is here for someone's enjoyment. That is all. What is this fucking game? What is this fucking game? Where are we going? This way? This way. He keeps one hand on the entire time. Lovely. Perfect. Okay. Arsenal gear jejunum. Jejunum.
Raiden.
Raiden.
Do you copy?
I do.
You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, Take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions.
Is the Colonel like a...
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
I'm thinking like the Colonel is an AI controlled by the Patriots. That's what I'm thinking. I might be off base, but obviously with the voice cutting out at the start, like obviously there's something here. But I think that is a very solid place to end the game for
Jack,
today.
I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me.
I do remember this, yes.
Whatever happens.
I do remember that codec.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
Bye, Rose. Well, this is a phenomenal video game. This is a genuinely fucking incredible video game. I didn't know what I had friends who'd always been like, oh, Metal Gear's great. I love Metal Gear. I remember when, what year was Phantom Pain? 2015. So I was in high school at the time. I remember my friends who were big Metal Gear fans constantly saying, oh my god, Phantom Pain's incredible. I love Phantom Pain. I love Metal Gear. I just never got around to playing it. Now that I've started the series, I understand that this series is fucking incredible. They don't make them like they used to. There are games that are still amazing. And but you are right. There's a lot which is they're kind of terrible. I think so. Here's the thing, right? There's charts of does naked cartwheels, no hands, or covering crotch exactly. There are these charts of the number of games being made, and obviously the number of games is going up, right? But it also has the number of critically acclaimed games, the number of beloved games, and that bar basically stays flat. It had a little bit of bumps here and there, but mostly it's flat because people who are going to make an amazing game are going to make an amazing game regardless of what tech they have available at the time. There are incredible NES games. There are incredible PS5 games. There are incredible, original Xbox games. And obviously, different kinds of games are going to be more feasible with different kinds of tech. If you're going for, hyper-realistic simulator racing, sure, better tech is obviously going to be better for you. But good game design is good game design regardless of the era. There are things I would change about Metal Gear Solid 2. I do think the cartwheeling is a little bit jank. It's very easy to get caught on ledges. I do think not having speed, sensitivity for the aiming, that would never fly for a modern game. You should have sensitivity for the aiming. But most of the, these are little things. most of the core game is phenomenal. MGS2 isn't flawless, but imperfect art is the type of art that lingers in your mind. Yeah, yeah. What was this Rising video you got here? Oh, I do remember this scene. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, this is the scene where Sunny's introduced. Yes, 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 yes. Also this legend.
Are you, Mr. Raiden, sir?
Where is she?
I'll tell her you've arrived.
Over here! Hi there, Street.
Oh my god, this scene makes so much more sense why oh my fucking god. The music... Oh, okay, okay, this makes so much more sense.
Stranger.
Hey, you're looking good.
Aw, who's your little friend?
Oh, it's a long story.
Jake? Good boy. I guess we don't really have time to catch up.
Sorry, not really.
It's okay. Follow me.
Okay, okay, I'm understanding. I am understanding.
So exactly what kind of...
You'll see.
You built that?
Yep. Is a hybrid lace ramjet engine I designed. Well, are you in a hurry or not?
Right. Hey, thanks, Sonny.
Hmm?
Okay, yeah, this is a little cool.
The flight plan is already set. You're good to go.
MGS2 controls haven't aged too well, but almost anything else about MGS2 is flawless. That I agree. See, this is the thing, right? I don't know if you'd want to modernize the controls. I know modders are going to have a lot of fun with the source code leak. And frankly, I think modders are probably going to do a better job than what a Capcom with no Kojima... not Capcom, fucking Konami. Konami with no Kojima is going to do. Master Collection already modernized controls a bit. It removed the need for the analog buttons. I know that it changed, but isn't most of it pretty much the same?
Please switch off all cell phones and portable gaming devices. And remember, this is a no smoking flight.
Roger. Ready for countdown.
No time for that. Ignition!
Because MGS2 and MGS3 very heavily use the analog inputs on a PS2 controller. I will be playing the original MGS3, not Delta. Like... Maybe I'll play the remakes at some point. I do want to do, Snake Eater, sorry. Is that what... Whatever number 3 was. I will be playing the original, not the remake. God, what a fucking game this was.
Well, anything?
I also do know that her name is Sunny Emmerich. So yeah, there's also that. After seeing Breedu, after seeing Brody go through, I definitely am just one to be more balanced there. I think MGS 1... Because keep in mind, MGS 1 was made to be playable without... Like, the analog sticks aren't used for it. It's a D-pad game. So the input and the level design and a lot of the game design naturally had to be simpler. Because it was made with the original PS1 controller in mind. I think MGS 2 is just not a fully realized implementation of what Kojima wanted, which makes me very excited for what I'm going to see with MGS 3. Just got it with ReZero yesterday. Hey, nice, nice. I'm going to go grab a drink, and then we'll go into the React segment for just a little bit. And do some of that. Yeah. So, back in just a moment. Give me 1 sec. Yes, let me play the ad as well. Here we go. Still going. So one thing before we do react, I got a new toy recently. So this is my normal watch I wear. This is a, what is it? Vivo Active HR. This is my normal go-to smartwatch. It's a very basic smartwatch. I don't even know how much they go for nowadays. They've been around for a long, long time. Vivo Active HR. Can you even buy them new? It was discontinued. Okay, I've had this probably for about... I want to say I've had it for at least 8 years. This is a rock-solid smartwatch. It lasts for about... I don't know... a week on a battery. It's very basic. It does step tracking. Somehow it still works in their app. I'm genuinely surprised. I recently got one of the new Pebbles. I ordered it months back. It finally showed up. Let me show you a neat thing. So the watch face I've got on here right now, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Probably not, no. The watch face I've got on here right now, it's like a Pokemon step tracker. Basically, when you hit certain thresholds, you go from the Pokemon being an egg to evolving, so on and so forth. I do need to play around more with the Pebble. I got it like 2 days ago. Honestly, I'm kind of sad that things like the Vivo Active HR were discontinued. This is such a basic smartwatch. I don't give a shit about, oh wow, look at all these amazing apps. Just like give me a super basic watch. I don't want anything else. I don't know why everyone is obsessed with making a smartwatch this thing that, like, is basically your phone. I want a companion device, which is what the Pebble is. I don't want a phone. Both of these watches are basically just good companion devices and last forever because of it. This has an 8-day battery life. The Pebble, I think, is supposed to also have something akin to that. Yeah. Here's my pick, since the KFC topic comes up a lot on this channel. Why KFC fails in the US and succeeds elsewhere. You know what? How long's the video? Let's see. We can watch a KFC video. That'd be fun. I like me some KFC. It's a bit long, but I found this genuinely fun. What do we got here? I studied how Guilty Gear makes 3D look perfectly 2D. Ooh, that actually could be fun as well. I have an iWatch and only use it for time, messages, notifications. The most useless $150 spent in my life. I like step tracking. Personally, I like step tracking. I get a lot of value out of it. I like number go up, right? That's kind of my main thing. I assume there's probably something which is, I don't even know if there's anything on the market, right, where it's basically just a pedometer and a time, and a clock. If there's not something like that on the market, there should be, because that's pretty much all I want. Also, this thing, I have taken this into the sauna. This has probably been into the sauna, I would say, like, total 50 hours. It's totally fine. It's gonna survive until the end of time. Anyway, let us check out the KFC video. The disastrous downfall of KFC. Deep fried problems, he ain't smiling until you are.
For more than half a century, the smell of pressure fried chicken seasoned with...
That does look pretty good. I go for some KFC.
The 11 herbs and spices meant one thing. Kentucky...
Sorry.
Fried chicken seasoned with 11 herbs and spices meant one...
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. Firstly, I don't know what year this video is from, because $20 for that much food is crazy. Secondly, why can you buy that much food?
One thing, Kentucky Fried Chicken. At its peak, KFC wasn't just a fast food chain.
This is why we are fat. Understandable.
Was an American institution. But lately, something has gone very wrong in the Colonel's kitchen. So, today, we're taking a look at why Americans are turning their backs on KFC.
I don't know what this is going to be. My guess, initially, would be probably a combination of there being good other competitors You know, I think that's probably going to be the main thing. There's just being good other competitors, and then also fast food generally just going down in sales.
But before we dive into the Colonel's crisis, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Foods channel. After that, please leave a comment and let us know what other fast food chains...
US mutant chickens, that's also a good point. I don't know what the fuck you guys feed your chickens. Kane's chicken is better. So I actually found out something recently. There is another franchise called Lane's. Lane's and Kane's both have almost identical menus. Were started in different states, but are now basically in the very few states they both exist together are like this competitor thing. I watch random there's this channel that I watch that goes to like random restaurants that no one goes to, restaurants that are like knockoffs of other restaurants. I don't know. I just enjoy food content sometimes.
You would like to hear about. Okay, let's cluck and do this thing. The KFC story starts not in a gleaming corporate boardroom, but at a gas station on U.S. Route 25, just outside Corbin, Kentucky.
Okay.
In 1930, a restless entrepreneur named Harlan Sanders began feeding hungry travelers out of his own dining room.
Wait, he was an actual guy? I didn't know the Colonel was an actual guy. I thought I just assumed the Colonel was like a mascot sort of thing. I didn't know the Colonel was the actual guy who started it.
The middle-aged Sanders had already been a farmhand, a streetcar conductor, an amateur lawyer, and an insurance salesman. A
Makes
career
sense.
arc that suggests a man who was very good at starting over. But it turns out he also had a gift for cooking fried chicken, which quickly built him a reputation among the motorists passing through. By 1936, his operation had become successful.
Internationally famous. England, Canada, United States, Hawaii. Yeah, Hawaii. Sorry, we're getting sidetracked by bullshit. It always confuses me that Hawaii is considered part of the US. That doesn't make any sense.
Enough that Kentucky Governor Ruby Laffoon awarded him the honorary title of Kentucky Colonel. The title of Colonel usually suggests a man who has led troops into battle. Sanders led hungry motorists to a dining room table, then proudly clung with the title for the rest of his life. He renamed the operation Sanders Court and Cafe, expanded to 142 seats, added a motel across the street, and crucially, replaced his iron frying pan with a pressure cooker, which cut the cooking time dramatically.
They still use pressure. I have friends who've worked in KFC. They still use pressure cookers now.
And produced the juicy, crackling result that would become his signature. The recipe he perfected, built around a blend of 11 herbs and spices that remain a trade secret to this day, gave the chicken a flavor complex enough that people drove up.
People know. So there's a number of recipes that are floating out there for the KFC recipe. The problem is KFC has changed their recipe over the years, so it is unclear if any of the recipes are actually real or if they're all fake. Because a lot of them taste a lot like KFC, but a little bit different. But are any of them the original recipe? Is really hard to say.
Out of their way to get it. The franchise model came later. In 1952, Pete Harmon, a restaurant owner in South Salt Lake, Utah, became the first official Kentucky Fried Chicken franchisee, and the brand started spreading. It was Harmon who introduced the now iconic red and white bucket in 1957, but the growth that followed
Does Aussie KFC use chicken salt? No. It's still KFC. We still use the KFC formula. The difference is we have chickens that are actual chickens and not whatever the fuck you guys have. Also, we don't bleach our chicken, so that also helps.
To manage. And in 1964, he sold the company to investors led by John Y. Brown Jr. and Jack C. Massey for $2 million. He reportedly cried on the plane home. What followed was a decades-long shuffle through corporate ownership. Hublin, R.J. Reynolds, PepsiCo, before the brand eventually landed with Yum Brands, which also owns Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. KFC expanded globally at a remarkable pace, eventually reaching over 145 countries, and at one point operating nearly 27,000 locations worldwide. And for a long time, it was the unquestioned king of fast food chicken. Then things got complicated. It would be convenient if KFC's decline could be traced to a single bad decision, a disastrous menu item, a tone-deaf ad campaign, to a single bad decision, a disastrous menu.
Rotisserie. They did rotisserie chicken at one point? I feel bad for anyone who had to work in one of these stores when they did fucking rotisserie chicken. You gotta, like, get a bunch of new material, all this bullshit. Have you played I Love You, Colonel Sanders? I have not. I am aware of it, though.
Item, the tone-deaf ad campaign, a supply chain collapse. In reality, it's messier than that. KFC's current struggles are the product of years of accumulated missteps, missed opportunities, and a brand that seemed to be sleepwalking while the competition sprinted past it. Start with the numbers. KFC experienced multiple quarters of declining sales and ended 2024 overall with sales 5% lower than in 2023. And the first months of 2025 showed a fall with sales 5%.
What? Wait. They're lower than... Okay, I guess Huh. I guess they just don't have as strong of like a distribution network as like the Yum brand has.
5% lower than in 2023, and the first months of 2025 showed no improvement, with U.S. sales down approximately another 4%. This would be alarming enough on its own, but what makes it worse is the context. In 2024, fast food sales were up across the industry. Wingstop, Raising Cane's, Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, Zaxby's, Bojangles, their numbers
some of
all
those.
moved in the right direction. KFC was one of the very few major chains losing ground in a category that was growing everywhere else. It is now ranked third in market share among U.S. chicken chains, behind Chick-fil-A and Popeyes, two brands that barely existed in their current form when KFC was in its heyday. Customer traffic tells the same story. Monthly foot traffic declines ranged from 2% to 12% every quarter in 2024 and into 2025. People weren't just spending less per visit, they stopped coming in at all. Why? Well, according to one data set compiled from consumer reporting agencies, KFC receives an average of...
So... It took a long time, but the Double Down did come to Australia. It's... it's rough. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but like, it's just chicken and chicken.
To one data set compiled from consumer reporting agencies, KFC receives an average of roughly 5,000 customer complaints per month. Chick-fil-A, which has fewer U.S. locations, averages around 500. That's not a statistic, that's a verdict. The most common complaints center on food quality and service.
So I can't talk about America, but I will say that every single time I walk into a KFC, they get something wrong. Now, I don't order a complicated order. I don't know if... I know some of these don't exist in America. There's like a... So one thing we have here is a mega chicken box. It's like... It's basically like one of all of the different chicken they have. You probably have something similar in the US, whatever you might call it. Every single time they forget the sauce. Literally every single time they forget the sauce. I don't know how... I don't know why. I have never been there, and they didn't forget the sauce. Sometimes they forget one of the pieces of chicken. That's even more annoying.
And they are not.
This is why I always walk into the store to buy it, because I know they're going to fucking forget something.
Not entirely wrong. In Food Republic's own ranking of fast food fried chicken chains, KFC finished dead last. Customers have also been documenting some pretty conspicuous shrinkflation, pieces that seem to have shrunk while prices climbed. And prices have climbed steeply. KFC's menu got substantially more.
KFC hot and spicy chicken shrink. Can we see a good comparison? Yeah, so we have these like, it's just like a spicy bit of chicken, and they're basically the size of a nugget now. They used to be these like, relatively like the same sort of size as like the chicken patties they would use. Every Macca's in Southern Adelaide fucks up my order every time. Hojax leaves out the straw for the drink 95% of the time. Yeah, honestly, more often than not, I've been going to like more local places. Honestly, I like a lot of the time I go to like there's some like banh mi places that are pretty good. Just go somewhere more local and you'll usually get better service and probably better food as well.
More expensive.
But I do like KFC. I do like KFC.
Expensive coming out of the pandemic.
What the fuck?
And value-conscious consumers noticed. A chain that built its reputation on feeding families affordably started to feel like it wasn't keeping up its end of the bargain.
Yeah, that's a big thing for KFC. A big thing for all of them.
An AI-generated ad went viral for the wrong reasons. The Colonel's hands had the wrong number of fingers, which is
I
exactly
actually missed
the
this
kind
one.
of uncanny valley nightmare that
I
tends
did
to
not hear about this
overshadow
at all.
whatever product you were trying to sell. If you're going to use artificial intelligence in your advertising, the bare minimum requirement is that the person holding the chicken should have a normal human hand. Meanwhile, the company's relationship with its home state took an ugly turn. In early 2025, Yum! Brands announced it was relocating KFC's corporate headquarters from Louisville, Kentucky to Plano, Texas. A move widely characterized as a tax strategy. Not surprisingly, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear came out against the move publicly. For a brand that has spent 75 years selling a very specific geography as part of its identity, after all, it isn't TFC, relocating to a Dallas suburb for financial reasons is the kind of decision that has a way of following you around. Like Garfield.
Does Australia have a lot of sushi joints, and is it expensive? I don't know. I can't say. It's hard to say if it's expensive. I don't know the comparison point. But yes, we do have a pretty much every sort of like East Asian food. We have a lot of immigrants from that region. We have a lot of Chinese joints, a lot of Vietnamese joints, a lot of Thai joints, a lot of Japanese joints. Yeah, pretty much like you're gonna find sushi relatively easily. Pretty much every suburb has at least a sushi place, maybe two.
Brooks growing out of bangs and becoming Chris Gaines. There are operational problems too. The company has been slow to adopt modern ordering technology, including touchscreen kiosks that have become standard at competitors. There's also the menu, which has expanded and contracted erratically over the years, and has struck many customers as unfocused and confusing.
This is something that McDonald's does a little bit differently. McDonald's likes to experiment with their menus. It fucking sucked working there. It fucking sucked every other month. You'd have some bullshit new item on the menu that you got to deal with. But KFC, they kind of don't really experiment that much. They have what they have and then tend to cycle things back in.
And then there's the chicken sandwich situation.
Burger.
When the chicken sandwich wars ignited in 2019 and Popeyes launched a sandwich that broke the internet, KFC, the company that literally invented the fast food chicken category, might have been sitting on the sidelines. Losing a chicken sandwich competition
Chicken burger.
when your entire
I refuse to
identity
say chicken
is
sandwich.
It was like Elvis losing an Elvis impersonator contest. Just sad. All this is probably a big part of why store closures have accelerated. In the summer of 2024, dozens of KFC locations suddenly shut across Illinois, Wisconsin, and Indiana after a franchisee, EYM Chicken, ran into financial trouble. 13 locations closed in the UK around the same time. There are now fewer KFC restaurants in the United States.
Popeye chicken is very good, but Jollibee amazing. We are getting Jollibee here soon-ish. At least in Australia. Whether my state's going to get one, who knows what's going to happen. I've heard many a good thing about Jollibee. Many good things.
Then at the chain's peak. And as of 2025, it accounts for just 1/4 of Yum! Brand's domestic locations, a sign of just how much it has been overshadowed by its corporate siblings. Here is where KFC's story gets genuinely complicated, because the same brand that's struggling badly at home has been thriving almost everywhere else.
Yep, people love KFC in most of the rest of the world. I'm blanking on... What's the fucking... I'm blanking on the stupid name of the box. What is it? Oh, Hot Rods are back! Wait! Okay, I might have to go get some Hot Rods. Zinger box. There it is. This is the KFC Zinger box. as has been dubbed by people on Twitter, the Australian bento box. I had that for lunch an hour ago. Yeah. It's really good. This is the hot and crispy chicken. Or hot and spicy chicken. It's not this big anymore. It's like half the size. So this is 2 pieces of hot and hot and crispy chicken, whatever the fuck it's called. Actually, no. I think they called it... No, they've changed the name. It's now boneless... Wicked boneless... whatever the fuck it's called. You get some potato and gravy back here. This is shredded lettuce, aioli, and then a zinger chicken patty. Yeah, wicked boneless, something like that. You eat chips, and then whatever drink you want. I usually go for usually my go-to is like a Sunkist. But, you know, get whatever you want, whatever you're into.
In the first half.
But, yeah, sorry, I got distracted by the hot rods. The hot rods are back. I don't know when this happened, but I'll have to go get some hot rods. Hot rods are chicken skewers. Spicy chicken skewers. I didn't know they were back. I might have to go get them. This is what I was saying before, right? KFC likes to cycle items in and out of the menu rather than make anything new anymore.
Of 2025, KFC's system-wide sales outside the United States were up 7%, while domestic U.S. sales continued to fall. The company now operates in over 145 countries and territories, with more than 29,000 locations globally as of 2024. And China alone accounts for roughly 10,000 of those. KFC entered China in 1987 as the first Western fast food chain to do so, and that bet paid off spectacularly. What makes KFC's international success especially interesting is how radically the brand has adapted to local cultures. They've gone way beyond the whole Royale with cheese thing. In China, KFC operates with a fundamentally different business model than in the US. Larger dining areas to accommodate family groups, a broader and more localized menu featuring items like egg tarts, soy milk drinks, and congee. In India, where the company has over 1,000 locations, chicken curry bowls and vegetarian options fill out a menu.
See, this is why people say, like, if you're gonna go to another country, try the American fast food there, because you get shit like this.
The subcontinent's culinary traditions. There are over 1,100 outlets in Japan, where KFC has been a Christmas tradition since a 1974 marketing campaign effectively replaced Santa Claus with Colonel Sanders, 2 white-bearded old men, one of whom actually delivers. The international menu is its own rabbit hole. In the Philippines, there's the chitza, a pizza where the crust is literally a piece of fried chicken.
Is that good? Filipinos, I know you're here. You can't hide from me. First time hearing about. I'm assuming maybe it's not like a current item. Maybe it was on the menu at one point.
Topped with marinara, cheese, and pineapple. South Korea has produced the cheese donut chicken sandwich, in which a
How did America not make this one? What the fuck do you mean? Wait, why is this not an American item? Explain to me why this is only in Korea.
Shaped fried chicken fillet acts as the bun around a molten cheese center. Japan offers a teriyaki twister that tastes more like a Tokyo street snack than anything you'd find in Corbin, Kentucky. These items reveal a company that is genuinely creative and adaptable when it wants to be, which only deepens the mystery of why the U.S. operation has been so stuck. Africa and the Middle East are also significant markets. Egypt has had KFC since 1973 and now hosts over 164 locations. And South Africa has over 950, by far the largest presence on the continent. Nigeria, Kenya, and Uganda are all growing markets as well, with the company targeting the continent's expanding middle class. KFC is, in many parts of the world, not a brand associated with decline. It's a
Oh, okay, no, we're in Japan. Yeah, so this is the Christmas menu. You can buy a roast KFC chicken. You gotta order this shit in advance. Like, this is not something you just get on the day. Like, they take orders like months in advance.
Associated with aspiration. Not everything overseas is going smoothly, though. In Turkey, the KFC operator IS Gida declared bankruptcy in 2025, resulting in the closure of hundreds of locations, effectively ending KFC's presence in the country for the foreseeable future. Maybe they should have called it Kentucky Fried Turkey. In July 2025, KFC announced what it was calling the Kentucky Fried Comeback, which meant they were giving the Colonel a facelift. It was a multi-pronged campaign built around the acknowledgement that something had gone wrong, and an attempt to convince American consumers to give the brand another shot. The campaign's tagline was blunt. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. The face of the effort was Catherine Ton Gillespie.
Maybe you should rethink that one. That's a fucking terrible catchphrase. Genuinely awful catchphrase.
The Colonel lived so we could chicken.
Like, what is that like, did you just, like, was that the first idea you had? The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Surely someone in that room had an idea. Someone in that room had to have been like, that sounds fucking stupid.
The face of the effort was Catherine Ton Gillespie, who had been promoted from Chief Marketing Officer to President of KFC.
I understand the problem. No one wanted to be fired. She had a bad idea, and no one wanted to be fired. I understand. That makes sense.
The U.S. in February 2025, one of several.
Oh, and she got involved. Who was the CEO who didn't really want to eat their own burger? Which brand was that? Because then all of the other CEOs, presidents, whatever, started copying the trend. It was Macca's? Yeah, okay. To be fair, I wouldn't want to eat a Macca's burger either.
Leadership changes at the brand. The visual centerpiece of the campaign was striking. The Colonel's familiar smiling face, which had adorned KFC storefronts and logos for decades, was replaced with a scowl. His expression shifted from cheerful to serious across store signage, billboards, and social media. The message was, we know, we're not happy about it either. Ton Gillespie put it directly. The Colonel would not be happy about our market share. The Colonel's not going to be smiling until our customers are. The campaign also featured celebrity chef and the Bear actor Matty Matheson, who appeared alongside a dramatized Colonel Sanders in a new spot called Obsession, depicting Sanders' single-minded pursuit of the perfect fried chicken recipe. It's a strategy as old as marketing itself, and the chicken won't save
I don't understand American marketing, man. I don't understand American marketing.
Dig up the Colonel. The campaign included tangible consumer incentives. A free bucket on us, digital promotion.
Oh, that is the actual way to get people back.
$15 app or website purchase. New menu items arrived alongside it. Fried pickles, a new comeback sauce, and a
I'm not a pickle enjoyer.
Return of the $7 Phillips value meals.
There's the way you get people back. That's the way you do it. Here's the cheap meal again. Hey guys, remember when fast food was cheap? Hey guys, remember 6 years ago? It wasn't even that fucking... Okay, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked again. There are these fucking Zoomers, these fucking Gen A, like young Zoomers, Gen A people, who don't even believe you when you say things like, did you know that, like, you could buy a full KFC meal for, like, under $10? Did you know that you could feed your family for like $20 at KFC at one point? Like, this idea doesn't even like register in their head.
The brand also leaned into a related new concept called Saucy, a tenders-focused spin-off launched in Orlando that swaps the traditional KFC color scheme for a buzzy pink interior and offers 11 different sauces. Early results from the Saucy locations were reportedly strong enough that Yum! Brands executives discussed expansion, with the converted location ranking among the top-selling in the entire country. Whether any of this will actually work remains an open question, and the skepticism is warranted. Research conducted ahead of the campaign found that even among non-consumers, 90% of respondents had positive feelings toward KFC as a brand. The problem isn't that Americans dislike KFC. The problem is that too many of them have stopped thinking about it at all. Dislike KFC. The problem is that
Pot pie. You can buy a fucking pie at KFC? What the fuck?
Too many of them have stopped thinking about it at all. Getting people to reconsider a brand they've quietly
The dog
moved
loves
off
KFC,
from
that's for
is
sure.
genuinely difficult, and KFC has attempted variations of this kind of turnaround before, including a re-kernelization strategy launched in 2016 that produced only short-term gains, which ultimately didn't stick. As of late 2025, there was little hard evidence that the comeback campaign had moved the needle on domestic sales in any meaningful way. The bigger structural issue may be that for Yum brands, KFC's U.S. business simply isn't the priority. About 80% of the company's domestic profits come from Taco Bell.
Makes
and
sense.
KFC's international business has been thriving on its own. There is a real possibility that the version of KFC that once dominated American fast food culture is a smaller and smaller part of the parent company's actual business model. Not a flagship that needs to be saved, but a legacy property that generates reasonable revenue while executives focus their energy elsewhere. KFC has an uphill battle ahead. The chain that once defined American fast food chicken finds itself outmaneuvered in its own category, operating with a fractured identity, a brand name that no longer even accurately describes where it lives, and a series of competitors who have learned from the Colonel's playbook and executed it better. The bucket is still iconic. The 11 herbs and spices are still a secret, but in 2026, that might not be enough. So what do you think? Will KFC actually pull off a comeback?
That was fun. I like that. I actually did enjoy that one. I want to get some KFC now. We spent quite a long time on that one. I got a bit distracted by it. Here's another one of the 3D animation one doesn't introduce. What is this one? No, that was okay. That was fun. Yeah, I've only had Australian KFC. I love KFC. KFC is it is a staple brand amongst tradespeople, electricians and various other trades. Trades you might be involved in. Like the idea of a tradie going and buying like a fucking what the fuck was it again? I blanked on the name again. Australia KFC fucking what is it? Zinger box. Yes, I don't know why I keep forgetting the Zinger box. The idea of like a tradie going and buying a Zinger box is just like that's like a cultural thing. What do the chicken joints compete against KFC in Australia? You know what? We don't really have a big chain that competes with it. Let's actually find out. Australia KFC chain. Not KFC. Chicken. I keep saying fucking KFC. Australia fried chicken. Like Nando's? Nando's is probably the only other... Like Red Rooster and Nando's. That's pretty much it. Fried chicken chains. Nando's. Oh, a Porto. Forgot about a Porto. Never heard of Chicken Treat. That's not in my state. Popeyes wants to expand into Australia. We kind of have like a big open market. We have a Porto, we have Red Rooster, we have Nando's, but there's definitely a space, like KFC is the majority of that market. Like the alternative to that mostly is like local chicken shops. It's interesting, right? Like fried chicken isn't as big. A lot of it is more like, you know, going and buying like a chicken quarter from like a roast chicken quarter, things like that. Anyway, let us go have a look at the Guilty Gear video. I don't know anything about Guilty Gear besides how it looks, really. But this video did seem fun. I'm generally surprised when I hear that overseas people enjoy Jollibee chicken because I've gotten so used to it, even though I love it. It's not as special to me as foreigners make it sound. I think especially with Americans, just because of, you know, the KFC stuff. I don't know. It could just be okay. I don't know. I can't really comment on it myself. All I can say is Australian KFC is good. So, yeah. Anyway. I studied how Guilty Gear makes 3D look perfectly 2D.
This is Guilty Gear Strive.
That actually does look really good.
It's the latest game in the Guilty Gear series, which has a very unique art style. The characters are 3D, but they look like 2D drawings. But how? For the last 2.5 years...
I'm assuming weird, fancy shaders that, like, control where the lines are being rendered.
I've been studying how to create 2D-looking 3D anime, and Guilty Gear was a big part of that. Without it and all the information they have shared online, my animations would have looked way worse. Now, after collecting all the information available online, I want to share with you what techniques they use to create this style and how you can use them in your own projects so you can create studio-level animations like this yourself, even without a good PC. And despite...
You can definitely still... Okay, I wouldn't say it looked perfectly 2D. You can definitely still tell that it is 3D in some of the shots. I think faces are like... They've got faces down perfectly.
Like this yourself, even without a good PC.
But I think especially with fingers, you can still very much tell. But it's like one of those things where you... In motion, it's basically... You're not going to see it, right? It's like it's one of those things where if you freeze frame, you can absolutely tell this is a 3D model. But in motion, like...
projects so you can create studio level animations
You're not
like
seeing
this
this
yourself, even without a good PC. And despite what most people
unless
think,
you're an animation nerd,
is not
or
why
just a
these
nerd,
characters look so 2D. So what is it that makes these 3D models look 2D? The name for this kind of 3D style is called NPR, which stands for non-photorealistic rendering or stylized rendering. The biggest problem with NPR styles is that each one has been created in their own unique way. So if you can't find info on how one has been created, you can only really make an educated guess. That's kind of what I've been doing for my Arcane and Naruto mobile videos, for example. Luckily for all of us, Guilty Gear's production is actually very well documented, so there's no speculation required. The techniques we'll cover in this video will be useful in probably 90% of your projects, whether or not you're a beginner to 3D anime and regardless of
I made a donut.
version of Blender you're using. We will start with the basics and work our way up from there until you know everything you need to create your own 3D anime like Guilty Gear. Starting with this. A sphere with an outline, one light, and one dark color. This setup is what actually creates the 2D look for most 3D anime models. And as a quick note, I will cover everything in this video from the perspective of a Blender user, but you can recreate this setup in other programs as well. To turn this into this, Guilty Gear uses three things. The first two are the direction of the light in the scene and the direction the surface of the object is pointing in. If you know what direction the light is coming from, we can then see what surfaces of the 3D...
I'm not sure about Guilty Gear, but I know that a lot of there are definitely a lot of characters that do the whole the Mickey Mouse thing. And this is kind of why some 3D Dragon Ball looks a little bit off. Because Dragon Ball is one of the things that does the Mickey Mouse thing. What I mean by that is you have the Mickey Mouse always has his ears facing like the camera. And this is why in a lot of 3D iterations it looks a little bit fucking weird. Goku's hair is another example. There's quite a few anime examples with this as well. It's like there's twofold reason why you do it. One, it's way fucking easier to do because then you don't have to worry about angles. Two, it's a way to give yourself a very iconic look, right? Like if you see Goku's hair, if you see Mickey Mouse's ears, like you immediately recognize the character regardless of the angle of the face. Who thinks Kojima is white? I need to disable this translate.
Object are pointing at the light to determine which areas are light and which ones are dark. The easiest way to do that in Blender is with a diffuse shader node. Now we have added lighting to the sphere with a smooth transition from light to dark. But we need a sharp edge for it to look like traditional anime cell shading. So we need to find a way to make every surface under a certain brightness fully dark and every surface above a certain brightness fully light. And that's where the third aspect of this setup comes in. We need a brightness threshold. Below the brightness threshold, the sphere is fully dark. Above it, the sphere is fully bright.
Right.
And in Blender, that would look like this. The diffuse node creates the shading, and the greater than node determines the brightness threshold, where the switch from dark to light happens. And to make these two nodes compatible, we need to use the shader to RGB node, converting the shader information into RGB colors, which the greater than node uses. And voila, the basic anime cell shader. Now, the last thing we need is a way to control the colors of the shading, which we can do by adding a mix RGB node to the end of the node setup like this. The basic setup is almost complete, but anime wouldn't be anime without line art. And to create it, Guilty Gear uses an ancient technique that is more than 25 years old.
Yeah, as you do.
Remember how we use the light direction and surface direction of an object to calculate the shading? Now imagine looking
I do love when developers pull out just ancient techniques. Like, you have so many games. This is why I love, like, stylized stuff. You have so many of these modern games that are like, ooh, how do we perfectly simulate the way that light works and reflects off of these objects? And then you have these stylized games that are like, here's this animation technique from 50 years ago. I've gotten into so many fights with people over, like, ray tracing. People are like, oh, ray tracing makes it's not a bad technique, it's just a tool. Yeah, sure, it's just a tool that if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. And that's the way that a lot of people look at fucking, like, modern lighting, and it's fucking insufferable.
From the perspective of the light source, you would only ever see the lit surfaces. The dark parts of the objects would never be visible to you. You wouldn't even know that they exist. And if you can't see them anyway, you don't need to render them. This technique is called backface culling, and it's used in video games to make them run smoother. But instead of the lights,
Minecraft does need a lot of other things to make their game run smooth, though, and a lot of the re-implementations do it way better.
source, they use the position of the player camera to calculate which surfaces need to be rendered. And this basic optimization technique is what Guilty Gear uses to its advantage to create their outlines. In 3D, the surface direction of an object is described by normals. If you have a plane like this, you can describe the direction it's pointing in by drawing a line like this.
Right.
That's what you would call a normal. If you combine a bunch of these planes, you create a 3D model where every single one of these planes has its own normal. The 3D software generally calculates these normals automatically, but you can also edit them manually and invert them, for example. And what happens when you invert the normals of an object while also using backface culling? This. We can now see the inside of the model because the surfaces that point at the camera have been inverted. Now, if we combine both versions of the model and make the inverted one slightly bigger, we can always see the bigger one behind the smaller one. Then we just need to add back colors to both of them and the setup is complete. To create this kind of
That's such a hack. I fucking love that. Nah, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful hack of a technique. I love it.
line art in Blender, we only need two things. First, a blank emission material with backface culling enabled, and a solidify modifier applied to our model, which has flipped normals and the right material selected. And congrats! You have created the Guilty Gear look. If you want to learn even more deeply how exactly the setup works and how to set it up step by step,
and it just what the I obviously saw it on, like, the basic shape here. It just works on the monkey. What the fuck? What the fuck? Again, I love how much of a hack that is, and it just works.
check out my free 3D anime course with the link in the description. If you apply the setup now to different models, you might notice that it doesn't really look like traditional anime.
Sure.
While the math within the shaders are always correct is just not good enough.
And so while creating the basic look was rather simple, the next step is...
So if you wanted, like... If your goal was not exactly Guilty Gear, but you just wanted, like, a line art... Like, this would be totally passable for your, like, generic, like, anime indie game. If you just want to stop at this point, there's probably a million games that stop at this point.
Now to different models, you might notice that it doesn't really look like traditional anime.
Because while the math within the shaders are always correct correct. It's just not good enough.
And so while creating the basic look was rather simple, the next step is what actually defines the Guilty Gear style and makes it look so good.
Kill everything 3D. If you find something that looks 3D, you just have to find a way to avoid it.
We already have the basic setup.
Okay.
Now we just need to refine it. So let's explore what techniques Guilty Gear uses and how you can use them for your own projects. I remember when I started getting into 3D anime, I wanted to recreate this scene from Spirited Away. I created the basic cell shader, applied it, and it looked horrible. Then I tried changing the lighting to make Chihiro specifically look better.
The problem is, anime is not lit in a way that even remotely resembles real life. You have the shadows are convincing because they are consistent within the art style of the series, not because they make any sense with real world lighting. Trying to replicate it with an actual, just having a light source is never going to look right.
Which worked, but then Haku looked off. For each character, there was a different light direction that worked best, which is what the developers of Guilty Gear realized as well. Every character has different proportions. Some are small, some are big, some are massive. I mean, look at that hair. Which also means that every character has a different light direction that works best for them. And so instead of using a single light for all characters, each one has their own dedicated light that is optimized to make them look best in their default standing pose. Then they go even further. For the special moves where a custom cutscene is playing, they even adjust the light direction to make every pose of that animation look as good as possible. And we can do the same in Blender. Any version above 4.0 has a feature called light linking, which allows you to limit what objects are being affected by a specific light. This way you can have a dedicated light for each character in your scene. And if you want to go even further, you can separate your character into individual objects to light each one individually.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Yeah. That's sick.
Want to go even further? Goo Engine, a custom version of Blender made for 3D anime, has something called light groups. With these, you can not only use different lights for individual objects, but even for individual materials on the same object. This way, you have ultimate control over what the light direction for every part of your model should be. Just make sure to check that Goo Engine supports the current Blender version you're using before switching. It can be several versions behind the latest release. But this creates a new problem. The surfaces of the models aren't just lit or unlit, they can also block other areas from being lit. So how does Guilty Gear deal with drop shadows? The first thing they do is separate these shadows into two types. Shadows cast onto the same model and shadows cast on the ground. Self-shadows can be very unpredictable depending on the character. Sometimes the shadows look good, and sometimes they can be very unpredictable depending on the character. Sometimes
Seen some fucking shit.
the shadows look good and sometimes they look horrible. So Guilty Gear uses a genius technique to make them correct every time. They just disable them. This might solve one issue, but to make them correct.
Oh yeah, and you look at this, right?
Sometimes they look horrible.
This shows you exactly this would not be possible with a global lighting source at all.
Uses a
he moves and the light stays in the exact same location. This is simply not at all possible with a global light source.
Correct every time. They just disable them. This might solve one issue, but it also creates another. Now areas that should never be lit all of a sudden have highlights. We'll get into how they avoid that in a second. Before, we still need to figure out the drop shadows on the ground. Since the light direction can vary between characters, Guilty Gear uses a separate light to cast the shadows of both characters onto the ground.
Okay, so you have individual light source for the characters to make sure they are lit correctly, and then rather than lighting the character, you generate the shadow based on a global light source, so the shadows are consistent in the world, but the characters are lit optimally for the characters. Make sense?
This creates a bit of a problem for us. In Blender, we can disable shadows for each light to remove the self-shadows, but this also removes the drop shadows on the ground. Keeping it enabled brings back the drop shadows, but also the self-shadows. During my projects, I've found a couple of ways to fix this. The easiest way? Just disable all the shadows. Who needs drop shadows anyway? The second best way is to duplicate the character model, make it fully transparent, and set its shadow mode
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No! Stop it! Stop! Everything... 3D animation is not real. 3D animation is just a hack. So, again, we are doing fucking 90s game development bullshit. Oh, how do we have a mirror that works? Just add another player model. Just make the player model replicate the player's movement. Done. Easy. Or, how do you do the scene where Sora... So, remember in I don't remember which day it was, during the start of Kingdom Hearts 2, during the Roxas segment, in the Roxas data segment, the part where Roxas and Sora, like, blend together, how do we do this? Well, you have two versions of the room, and then you just swap back and forth between them. You just replicate the animations between both models and just swap back and forth.
To opaque. Now, if you change the original character model's shadow mode to none, the self shadows are gone and the drop shadow is still there. It's not a perfect solution, but it works, so yeah.
Fuck it.
But this still leaves us with the problem from earlier. If we can't use self shadows, how can we add shadows to the areas that should definitely have shadows?
Right.
The solution to this problem is actually very simple, but it still took me 2 years to figure out. The only thing that creates the shading on the model, so whether a surface is lit or unlit, is the shader itself. And the answer is already in here. If we adjust one part of this, we have solved our problem. First, smooth shading is generated. Then, a threshold value simplifies this lighting into one light and one shadow color.
Right.
And in the end, both colors can be adjusted to be any kind of color.
Okay.
I myself discovered the solution while creating my Demon Slayer animation. To save some time, I used the models from the Demon Slayer video games, and in the texture folder I found 3 textures. A texture for the line colors, a texture for the shadow colors, and this one. And for what would we use this texture? For the light threshold. If you change the threshold manually, more or less parts of the model are lit, because the brightness level on the surface needs to be more or less bright. But just changing this value adjusts it for the whole model. Using a texture, we can adjust the threshold for all parts of the model individually, which means we can set a default threshold value and then use the threshold texture to make some parts always be in shadow. For the Demon Slayer models, this turns the shading on the characters from this to this. Guilty Gear, on the other hand, actually doesn't use...
So you just paint... you just paint the shadows on. You light what you need to light, and anything you never want to be lit, just paint the shadows on. Just paint them on.
Textures. Instead, they use vertex colors. With
Okay.
vertex colors, you can give each vertex a unique color, and in that way, create something similar to a threshold texture. Vertex colors never get pixelated, but you're limited to the geometry of the model. With textures, you can more freely paint on the model, but you will have to deal with more files. Both have their pros and cons, but I think for most people, using textures will be easier. Now, we've already significantly improved the look of our character, but there are still a few things that we need to adjust. The line art looks good in some areas.
Using clothing model, Baker Light. Exactly. Just, again, using ancient game development techniques in a modern game.
But in others, it kind of breaks. Also, we haven't even looked at animations yet. 3D animations can range from pretty bad to really good, and Guilty Gear has figured out how to do it right. Lastly, the techniques we've already covered to refine the shading work pretty well, but it can be pushed even further. And this is where Guilty Gear uses their most powerful technique that can literally transform the way your characters look. First, let's fix this issue. We can change the line art thickness with this value right. First, let's fix this issue. We can change the line art thickness.
What the
Form the way your characters look. First, let's fix this issue. We can change the line art thickness with this value right here. This can solve some of the problems, but what if you want to make it thicker than that? Different parts of the model have different thicknesses that look best. So we need to be able to change the thickness on individual parts of the model.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we can't really use textures for this like for the threshold. But Guilty Gear didn't use textures. They used vertex colors. And just like the light threshold, they also used vertex colors for the line art. Unfortunately, the solidify modifier we have used for the line art can't use vertex colors, but instead we can use vertex groups. Vertex groups can save a value of 0 to 1 in each vertex of a model.
Okay.
If we now plug this group into the solidify modifier, we can set the maximum thickness and then use the vertex group to make it smaller where necessary. And that solves this issue. Now we have nice line art on the face, the hands, the torso, basically all around the model. But somehow it still looks a bit flat. Looking at these examples, there's something that the original characters have that is still missing for our model. And that's because the original setup was missing one important element. We have proper shading and proper outlines on the edges of the model. What we don't have yet are lines inside the model. And the inverted hole method we used so far to create the line art can't create those. So we need to use a second method. And just as a side note, in my 2.5 years of studying 3D anime, I've never seen anyone else use this second method of creating line art. To make it short, they are using textures. But that's not very special.
Sure.
The Demon Slayer games also use textures for their inner line art. But there's one big difference. The closer we zoom in on the Demon Slayer models, the more pixelated the lines become. For the Guilty Gear models though, this doesn't happen. And why that is can be seen if we look at the textures of both games. The Demon Slayer texture looks like normal drawn lines. The Guilty Gear lines on the other hand are all straight.
Okay.
But looking at the model, the lines are clearly not all straight. And the way they're doing this is kinda genius. If you draw a straight line vertically on a texture, it will be perfectly sharp, no matter how close you get. But once you rotate this line even slightly, the edges start to become blurry.
Sure.
This is what you call anti-aliasing. For most textures, this is a good thing, because it smooths out sharp and jagged edges like this and creates a more clear look. But Guilty Gear wanted to keep all the lines as sharp as possible, so all lines had to be as straight as possible. And even though the lines are all straight on the textures, they can be curved on the model because of how they use UV maps. In short, a UV map tells the 3D program what part of a texture is supposed to be on what part of the 3D model. I've applied the same texture to this model, but you can't see the black bar anywhere, because the UV map of the face is fully in the white area. But now let's say I want to add the line art to this area of the face. I can take these faces, align them with the black line, and once I move this edge over the black line, it also appears on the face, without any pixelation. And that's how they add a line. It also appears on.
Okay. Okay, so you have hard straight line. That's fucking genius.
On the face, without any pixelation. And that's how they added almost all of these lines on the model. This line here, for example, if you look at the UV map, you can see how it just slightly overlaps with the black line. And because the amount the UV map overlaps varies, the line thickness on the model also varies. The only downside to this technique is that you always need to have an edge exactly.
I'm surprised that works.
Where you want to have lines on the model. But if you're comfortable with UV maps, it can add some really high quality line art to your model. Our character looks pretty good now, which means there's only 2 more things we need to cover. The characters aren't just supposed to look good like this. They're supposed to move and do cool stuff like this. And for every 3D anime, there's this big hole that it has to overcome to be considered good. And that hole is the animation. It's actually not that hard to create a nice looking 3D anime model. Animating it is where it gets really hard. So let's cover the techniques that Guilty Gear uses to cross that hole and look as good as it does. In total, there are 3 main techniques. Usually, traditional 3D animations like Toy Story or The Incredibles are animated using interpolation. They create a pose on this frame and a pose on this frame, and the computer creates a transition from one frame to the next. Traditional anime, on the other hand, are animated using limited animation. If the artist creates these 2 frames, there's no computer that can create the rest. The artist...
Well, there is, but it shouldn't. There definitely is, but it fucking shouldn't. Yeah, go. You don't want to deal with a lot of. There's some stuff out there that. There's some AI stuff out there that I don't fucking know why people use. I don't understand why people use.
Draw all the in-between frames as well. So, to save time, they only draw a new picture for every second, third, or fourth frame. For my first couple 3D anime projects, I thought I could save some time.
Yeah, that is a core problem with a lot of the 3D anime. A lot of 3D anime do not... For some reason, they just forget they're making anime. It's like they work in I think it's because a lot of the it's gotten better now, but especially a lot of the early stuff, a lot of the 3D anime studios, they were 3D studios who were making anime. They were used to traditional 3D animation, maybe game animation, stuff like that. They didn't understand anime animation. But you've seen in the past couple of years... this slowdown, right? We are animating it at this frame rate. We are animating it in an anime style. And it's starting to look better. There's still a lot of bad stuff out there. But the stuff that looks good, it's getting pretty good.
By animating how I've done it before with interpolation and then just slapping a stepped interpolation modifier on it to make it look like anime. But what I quickly realized is that this didn't work at all, and sometimes even made the animations worse. You really have to handcraft each frame to make it look as good as possible. And Guilty Gear does the same.
You could imagine stop-motion animation, where dolls oppose each frame. That is exactly what we're doing.
But this technique alone isn't enough to create a convincing 2D anime look. I've analyzed a lot of bad-looking 3D anime to understand why they look so bad.
Yeah.
I even created some myself. And one thing even decent-looking shows fail is what I would call the camera test. Once you understand what this test is and realize how universal it is, you'll not be able to unsee it. In 2D, you draw the scene from a certain position and how the
other thing is the camera. I don't know if this is what we're getting into. When you're dealing with 2D animation, the camera is very important, and you don't really need to care about model realism, right? Like when you're trying to replicate that 2D style, I'm going to give you a good example. JoJo Part 2 opening broken model. Like when you're trying to replicate that 2D style with 3D, the models do not need to make any fucking sense because that's how anime works. This is the one I wanted to mention, where you have a completely broken arm. But that's totally fine because the camera is hiding it. Another good example is if you want to go watch the like the free cam stuff for any of the like 3D 2D fighters. Guilty Gear probably does it as well, but the one I saw was what's the Dragon Ball game? The 2D fighter with 3D models. What's it called? I'm blanking on the name. Fighter Z, yeah. If you look at any of the free cam stuff, it does a lot of bullshit if you look at it out of frame. Characters just spawn in out of nowhere. Models get completely busted up. Because when you have control of the camera, you can do bullshit. Here's another example. Another JoJo example. What happened to Jolene's arm? No, I wasn't thinking of sparking. No, not that one.
Camera would see.
But yeah, sparking does it as well. Sparking also does it for their ultimates.
All the objects in the scene from that position. You don't know what all the objects would look like from.
So it was made by the Guilty Gear devs. That's part of why I brought that one up specifically.
From a different angle. All you know is this one perspective. and how the camera be able to unsee it. In 2D, you draw the scene from a certain position and how the camera would see all the objects in the scene from that position. You don't know what all the objects would look like from a different angle. All you know is this one perspective. In 3D, you place a camera in a certain position and this camera then creates a 2D image of what it sees. But you can also leave this camera view in 3D, and that's where the mistakes happen. Because what can happen is that you create a cool pose while moving around in the scene, but once you go back to the camera's perspective, it looks kind of weird. You've just failed the camera test. Since the final result is being captured by the camera, only the camera's perspective matters. And so your ultimate goal is to make the 3D model look how you would have drawn it on a piece of paper. You can break the model as much as you want, as long as it looks good from the camera's perspective.
Exactly.
Because that's all that matters. But even with these two techniques, the 3D program is...
Like, if you were to make this in, like, 3D, you would have his legs just, like... probably have his torso, like fucking 500 meters back, his legs giant. This is just not a perspective that works in 3D unless you're going to break the models.
Still ruining your animation in one very crucial way. And that is because the computer is just better in every possible way. But one thing that will always have our back is anime. Because anime doesn't want perfection. It wants to see all your flaws, all your imperfections. Since anime is drawn by humans, an important characteristic of that traditional anime look are the human errors that you can see everywhere. In the perspective, in character proportions, in lighting. 3D anime often look bad because they're missing this human touch. So to add that back in, Guilty Gear purposefully adds imperfections into the animations. Sometimes the mouth moves around on the face, sometimes the cheek changes shape. Generally, all parts of the body that are visible to the camera get changed in some way. Now, there's only one more technique that I haven't talked about yet, and it's their most powerful one. We've already refined the shading with a custom brightness threshold texture, but you can improve the shading even further. Remember what normals are? They determine in what direction a surface is pointing. But you can also adjust them, which we have done to create the first kind of liner, for example. But we can do more than just that. Look how the shadow on the face here changes. It doesn't do it smoothly, it snaps from one lighting angle to the next, all because of normal editing. When you create a 3D model, you define the 3D shape of it. The normals are calculated automatically to create the physically correct shading on the model. But with normal editing, you can separate what the 3D model silhouette looks like from its shading. You could shade this sphere, for example, like a cube, or make this face look like it's completely flat. Unfortunately for 3D anime, recreating the face silhouettes you commonly see in traditional anime doesn't create good-looking shading on its own. So editing it in some way is important.
You're gonna have to manually edit your normals,
right? By separating the face into multiple planes. This way, depending on the light direction, the planes of the face are either fully lit or fully dark. Always creating shading on the face that looks handcrafted. Well, because it is. But I want to warn you. Editing normals like this can get pretty complicated. I've tried it myself for my Spirited Away and Berserk animations, and in my experience, it's kinda unintuitive and tedious, which is why I haven't really done it since. But, if you're interested, feel free to try it yourself. And speaking of trying it yourself, now that you know what the main techniques are that Guilty Gear uses, let me give you some examples for how you can use them in your own project. All of the techniques we have talked about make one thing clear.
The X factor is the artist's intention. All the techniques we used are actually nothing new. Technically, the art style could have been done years ago. What made the difference was the notion that the artist's intention was the X factor.
What all the techniques we have covered here do is take the control away from the 3D software and back into the 3D artist's hand, into your hands. Because at the core, what makes anime look so good is not the technology used for it, but the time, skill, sweat and tears that artists put into it. The result you get from...
Like, I get it's difficult, but I do really fucking wish we actually saw more anime games that really tried to replicate that 2D style. There's a couple that get pretty close to it. The problem is they're all gacha slop.
Handcrafted work like this is not perfect, but exactly what's needed. If you're taking the human out of the equation, what you're getting is not anime. So if you're creating your own projects, don't just accept what Blender gives you. See how you can adjust it manually to make it look as good as possible. When posing your character, for example, look at it from the camera's perspective and ask yourself, would I have drawn it like this? If not, then adjust it. And if you don't know, see if you can find some references to compare it to. If your character's shading looks flat, maybe creating a custom threshold texture can add some more details like folds or wrinkles. Does the shading look weird on your character? Maybe completely disabling these shadows can fix it. Often no shadows are better than perfect shadows. If that isn't enough, maybe you can use line groups to customize the lighting for individual parts of the model. If your inverted whole line art looks a bit off, see if using a vertex group
Hello, welcome.
can help. And if your animation looks a bit flat, maybe breaking the model can create some more dynamic poses. When it comes to stylized rendering, what Blender calculates is just the starting point. Now you know how to take the end result into your
Wow. Wow. It's almost like letting the computer do everything's not a good idea. Fuck, that's crazy. This topic comes up from time to time, right? Like when we talk about, am I gonna make a model? No, we're learning how Guilty Gear makes things look good. Join the VTuber cult. Like we talk about this with like UE5 stuff, with like nanite and ray tracing and all this stuff, but it always comes back to that, right? The computer can certainly automate it and make it quicker, but if you want to make it look unique and good, you pretty much just have to take control back from the computer and actually be an artist.
own hands and make it even better than Blender on its own ever could. But these are actually not all the techniques that Guilty Gear uses. There are a couple smaller ones I haven't covered in this video because that would just take too long. Which is why in my next video we will be analyzing the actual geometry of the Guilty Gear models to learn exactly how they've been created. We will also get a little bit more specific with some of the techniques we've covered here and how to solve some of the issues you might run into while using them. If the video is already out, you can click on it right here. If not, I hope you look forward to it. Thank you for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. See ya.
Photorealism is great, but it's not the only route. If you look in different directions, there's a whole new horizon. You could be the pioneer that gets there first. The frontier is there, waiting to be discovered.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That was a great video. That was a real fun video. I don't really do animation stuff. I think it's more important to view things like ray tracing as tools in a toolbox. You can't rely on only your tools to make things. You have to only one of your tools to make things. You have to use everything. Yeah, exactly right. If the only tool, I said this before, if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. If everything is, I must have realistic lighting, I must have ray tracing, I must have all of this stuff, like, you can do it, absolutely, but you're sort of limiting yourself. I do say things like limitation breeds creativity, and that's right, but limitation breeds creativity when you're actually willing to be creative, right? When the limitation is you just not wanting to do the work, like, nothing can save you. That was good. That was definitely a good video. Oh god, okay. Am I gonna watch the My Anime List video? I'm very much considering it. Yeah, you know what? We got this one here. Nobody cares about how many anime you've seen. We don't talk about how much anime I've seen. We don't. Those are that's a basic number. 1,500. That's a little low. We don't talk about how much anime I've seen. Brody's the one on the left. Yeah, maybe a few years ago. I don't know what the number is. My list is not up to date at this point. I'm not certain. Probably closer to 2, maybe even more. Disclaimer. In linguistics, what the fuck is this? What the sorry, what the fuck is this disclaimer? Okay.
Recently, I hit 500 completed anime on...
That's actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. What is my weave scale? I have like 300. A little less than this guy, apparently.
My anime list. A number which many of you are probably thinking, is that it?
How many years ago is this? 3? Yeah, okay. Mine's 1912. Again, we don't talk about my number.
Of which I say ridiculous, but I can understand why, because some people in the community can boast incredibly high numbers of completed anime.
The problem is, a lot of the series... My number is very high, because I used to watch a lot of utter garbage as a kid. Let's just go back... Let me go back to... Summer 2014. Let's go with that one. Did this one have some rough series? Actually, this is a pretty solid season, all things considered. Actually, it does still have some bad shit in it. For example, where did it go? This is a good series. Go watch Zankyo no Terra. Very good series. Free Eternal Summer. I still need to get around to seeing that at some point. A lot of this, honestly, this season was pretty solid. Momokyun's Sword is not very good. I did watch that. That's rough. I think I watched Bakamatsu Rock. I don't recall. Yeah, this was like a weirdly good season for the time. Fuck. Let's just keep going. Summer 2015. It's got to be a bad season in here somewhere. Ooh, yeah, we got some stuff. The God Eater anime is... Oh, here we go. Here we go. This was like the middle of Battle High School. This is bottom tier Battle High School harem series. Just utter garbage. Ranpo Kitan was also pretty terrible. Chaos Dragon is fucking awful. Hey, but you do get Symphogia GX. Gatchaman Crowd's also fucking amazing. Sodeg, oh my god. We're gonna get sidetracked again by all the anime I've seen. But like, I used to watch basically everything that aired, and there were seasons where I was watching like maybe 5 or 6 just utter garbage
properties going into, well, the thousands, the 2000s. And with it, though, comes this
Prison Skill's fun.
Troubling notion that this number of completed works is somehow representative or an indicator of one's overall general knowledge on anime, or
why are you saying anime like that? I will say, I don't care about your opinion if the number is less than... I will listen to your opinion if it's higher than 30. Oh, is that the disclaimer? Like, if you haven't seen, at a bare minimum, like, 30 series, I don't really care about your opinion on anything. Because if you, like, you know, if you've seen, like, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Naruto, and One Piece... Like, I don't care what you have to say. But, like, if you've at least experienced a couple of genres, you've watched some of the classic, like, at least some of them, right? Like, you don't have to watch everything, but, like, would you listen to the opinion of someone who talks about carpentry, who has made a table, right? What if they have 50 entries? It's all... I'm not going to count sequels as different entries. Like, at least, like, 30 different series.
General value of opinion on both individual shows and anime as a whole. This exists in all sorts of fandoms, of course, from film bros on Letterboxd to music snobs on, I don't know, people still go on the Mew board on 4chan. But my particular focus today is on the anime community and sites like MyAnimeList, AniList, etc. Some go as far to even gatekeep, saying things along the lines of, "Don't talk to me unless you've seen 500 anime." Said semi-ironically.
500... Look, yes, I will say that as a joke, but like legitimately, there is a threshold number, right? Again, you're not going to listen to someone about carpentry who has made a table, right? You're not going to listen to someone... like, if you're going to get driving advice, you're not going to listen to someone who's been driving for, like, a month, right? It's the same sort of thing. If you're going to get, I don't know. Here we go. If you're going to get coaching on how to play golf, I expect you to have actually, like, played some golf.
And as a joke, but worryingly only semi. To a degree, I can understand where this idea comes about. The more anime you've seen, the more you get exposed to the ins and outs of the industry, the underlying language of how anime works, and it can paint a broader picture for individual subgenres and movements.
Sure.
Conversely, it's very common to see people who have seen comparatively few anime, maybe only a handful on Netflix, comment and complain on things in a very reductive way, in an almost sort of Dunning-Kruger fashion. But this is not such a clear-cut matter. There are many factors that go into one's overall knowledge of the anime landscape, and to that individual number of watched anime itself. Let's go into unnecessary detail about both of those things. I'm sure most of you have had the experience of hearing somebody who doesn't really watch or like anime make a very bad take about it.
Sure.
Maybe they watch some re-uploaded TikTok video of a dramatic middle school fight.
Actually, you know what? Here's something I will say. I don't care how much anime you've seen. If you've consumed a series through TikTok Reels or TikTok fucking Instagram Reels or TikTok videos, if that's the only way that you've experienced the series, I actually just don't care how much. I don't care. I don't care if you've seen 1 series or 1,000 series. I legitimately don't care about anything you have to say if you've only watched, like, TikTok fucking aura edits. Which, to be fair, is how half the people have watched Solo Leveling.
And described it as very anime. Or maybe they say they don't like anime other than Ghibli for being weird, when the only anime they've ever tried to watch is something like fucking Iki Torsen or some shit. And that attitude can be very frustrating. The getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this meme exists for a reason. But more exposure doesn't always exactly equal better opinions. You don't immediately gain better insight or critical thinking solely from consumption. Let's consider a hypothetical person who has only seen 24 anime. You might be very quick to dismiss any sort of critical thought or thing they might have to say about anime. But honestly, we just don't know enough about this person solely based on one number.
Sure, I think if you've watched 24 and you've given yourself like a range of series, I do think there's at least something to be had there. But again, if you've watched 24 series and it's just like 24 shonen series, like, right?
Maybe they're mainly a manga guy. They could have read thousands
That's
of
true.
them. They
Fair,
just prefer
fair.
the way that reading manga lets you go at your own pace. Or maybe they're super into JRPGs and visual novels. Maybe they've played countless of them. And they tend to just watch the anime adaptations of their favorite games. They could have a huge interest in world animation in general. Maybe they're a Japanese cinema buff. They could have studied Japanese at university.
Sure.
Hell, perhaps they even lived in Japan for a time. Or maybe they aren't any of these, but those 24 anime they have seen, they absolutely love. And they have enough of a background in media theory and critical thinking, and enough integrity to try to properly analyze the work while seeking out appropriate citations. Conversely, another hypothetical person has logged over 1,000 anime, but they've never read a manga.
Dropped 300? Man, I've dropped way less than that. That's crazy. How do you get... Wait, if you've seen over 1,000 series, how in the world would you only have... Do you just add nothing to your plan to watch? My plan to watch doesn't go down.
visual novel in their life, they don't really care about Japan at large, they have no media theory chops, and they largely put it on in the background while they play games with their friends or do chores. Now, there was nothing wrong with watching anime in that way. I mean, however people want to use their free time, that's whatever. I'm not
Sure.
the friggin' media police or anything like that. But I would definitely trust any structured criticism coming from the first case over the second. One single number does not tell us
it depends on what it is. I think it's hard to, if you've only seen a few series, and let's say you don't have like a other background in Japanese media, I think it's hard to really talk about, especially things like tropes, and actually tropes are a really big one. It's hard to have a conversation on tropes if you don't have a wide landscape of knowledge of tropes that are common, right? Like you can have an approximation based on things you've heard, but unless you actually have that experience, it's really hard to make that sort of judgment. I just stopped marking things as planned to watch. Understandable.
About a person other than how much they've consumed. Or rather, how much they've consumed and then felt the need to update onto their profile.
Yeah,
It also
that's
doesn't
another
tell us
thing.
what kind of anime they watch, which is just as prevalent a boss baby vibes problem within the community as it is outside of it. For example, I like to think that I have an open mind and fairly broad tastes, but you can see some very easy patterns across my list.
Sure.
I love comedy, nichijou-kei and yashikei, science fiction, fantasy, and anything that has a sort of focus on the minutiae of the main characters' lives. And this is reflected in the kind of anime that I tend to talk about on this channel. Conversely, I've seen next to no sports, magical girl, or idol shows, despite these having very sizable representation.
Well, idol male. We don't watch those
in
ones.
anime. Because they're just not genres that particularly appeal to me. With that mindset,
You need
if
more
I were
Yuri,
to watch
though.
and review, say, a show like Haikyuu, and then start to make unsubstantiated claims about sports anime in general, fans of the show and the genre itself would probably be very understandable.
Honestly, I think more people need to watch more sports anime. People are like weirdly... It's gotten better now, but people have always been kind of like weirdly averse to sports anime because they don't like real-world sports. I don't know shit about volleyball. Haikyuu's amazing.
Set.
Not good. No.
Unfortunately, this is not just a hypothetical, and happens all the time towards shows that become part of the popular discourse. If a show within the genre becomes popular enough, AniTube and AniTwitter often feel the need to throw in their inflammatory
I will never forget how AniTubers tried to gaslight people into thinking Sword Art Online is bad. They spent so long trying to gaslight people into thinking SAO is bad. Thankfully, people have sort of like come around to it over the years. Right now, it's happening with Rent-A-Girlfriend. There's a reason why it's got 5 fucking seasons. Specifically, Mother's Basement. Yes, Mother's Basement was a big one there.
sense, showing open disrespect for the genre. Usually with some sort of attached thing of, this one is different though, because I like this one. I don't like the other ones, I like this one, this is me. People are quick to bemoan about how isekai are all the same and super...
As a verified isekai watcher, a lot of it... this is not just even like... this is not even just like a viewer thing. Kadokawa knows that this is a problem. They have been reporting lower sales because this is legitimately a problem. There is a lot of isekai slop that comes out where a lot of it, is it 53% down? Yeah. And this was 3 years ago. He didn't know. He didn't know how bad it was gonna get. There is legitimately a problem where you have 3 or 4 series that come out every season, which are basically the same thing. Now, you get your standout isekai. Slime is a notable example. And I know people are like, Slime, it's fucking Zoom calls in another world. Slime's great. Isekai Nonbiri Noka. This is another series which is very good that's airing right now. This is My Farming Life in Another World. Very good series. Obviously, you have things like Mushoku Tensei. And I know Mushoku Tensei has that, like, traditional isekai formula, but it does it so fucking well. You have other things like Reincarnated as a Sword. I know some people aren't a fan, but Shield Hero. The problem is you get a lot of these series where it's like, I'm reincarnated, this is another world. I have the weakest vending machine. No, vending machine's also great. I'm reincarnated in another world. I have the weakest class. Oh, but it turns out my weakest class is actually the strongest class. Like, also Konosuba, that's another one, Overlord. There's a lot of these very similar setups, though. Have I seen Mao? I wasn't vibing with it. Is SAO good? Yes.
Cliche and saturating the industry, despite...
He didn't know. Hits 3, he didn't know. Yeah, cheat skill, kick from my party, useless skill that's actually OP. A recent one that's been happening is the I've been reincarnated as a villainous. Reincarnated as a villainous is like, it's still a new one. It's still not very overdone, but it's getting there. It is very much getting there. What's the one airing this season? Oh, standout one for this season though is this one. The main character gets isekai'd in... He keeps getting constantly isekai'd into these new worlds, and basically the idea is all of the good worlds have they have a waiting list to get isekai'd into them. So he is just given basically a randomly generated bullshit, oh, you're getting reincarnated as the doorknob for the demon lords. One of them was, he was reincarnated as the left door of the Demon Lord's dungeon or something like that. Or I was reincarnated as a torch. I was reincarnated as the minute hand on a clock tower. And it's just basically... It's this episodic series going through the just bullshit journey of being isekai'd with these nonsense abilities. I was reincarnated as the pillowcase for the hero, things like that. Sorry, the one I was trying to think of this season. Where is the villainous one? Fuck, what was it called? There's 2 of them airing this season. For some reason, did I scroll past it? Where was it? Kanon-sama shinkashito. Kamina. Where the fuck is it? Yo-yo sensei. No, it's not that one. Where the fuck is it? This list isn't that long. Why can I not find it? Am I stupid? Or is it an ONA? Oh, it was an ONA, that's why. This one, I think, this one's doing the reincarnated as a villainous in an interesting way. This series doesn't take place from the perspective of the girl who's reincarnated as the villainous. Instead, it takes place from the perspective of the guy in the world. So basically, half the series is him just thinking she's making up bullshit until he starts realizing that she actually does have knowledge of events that are not happening, and he's basically trying to steer her away from the events of the game because he doesn't want to deal with any of the villainous bullshit. It's fun. I do enjoy it.
The fact they've only seen like 3 of them. They'll say that the particular magical girl show that they like is good because it's gothic and the characters actually die, unlike other magical girl shows. Despite the fact that all those attributes are appropriate to describe fucking Sailor Moon. And I see the phrase, unlike other mecha shows, one more goddamn fucking time. There is nothing wrong with simply not being interested in a genre. And conversely, there's nothing wrong with a newcomer.
Speaking of watching anime, I just started Marriage Toxin. Marriage Toxin is really good. There's a shocking amount of MHA voice actors in it. I did not realize that. But Marriage Toxin is very fun. Very, very fun series. If you don't know the series, basically the idea is the main character, he's a poison master. He's an assassin. But we don't care about that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's off to the side. The main focus is the main character is trying to find a wife.
Watching something in an unfamiliar genre and sharing their thoughts. But my point is, anime is a rich, broad collection of subgenres and trends that unless you have a perfectly balanced portion of watched genres, which is unlikely, no number is going to be high enough to make you an expert on all of them.
I don't really comment on mecha series.
The other biggest problem.
What mecha series have I watched? Gurren Lagann, Robotics Notes. Code Geass is technically a mecha series. Gridman, yeah, Gridman. I'm watching Snowball Earth right now. 8-6. Yeah, that's yeah. This is why I don't talk about mecha series.
These seen X amount of anime statements.
There's maybe like 2 or 3 others and not coming to mind. Yeah, there's not many of them.
How do you quantify exactly one anime? Those sites like Mal do have features to track the number of watched hours, the number of individual episodes, and things like that. What most people tend to only focus on is the hardline number of individual works. But this number is incredibly easy to cheese, because anime can vary widely in all matters of duration. For example,
Metabots? No.
Ai is an incredibly short video by independent animator Rapparu, which consists of a single shot. Despite only having a runtime of 7 seconds, marking it complete is counted the same as marking the entirety of the original Doraemon complete, a show that has nearly 1,800 10-minute long episodes. The experience and effort of watching these two properties is in no way comparable, yet they are both counted as one single anime. Now, most examples aren't that extreme, but the fact is that watching a short film or an OVA takes much less time and commitment in comparison to a multi-core TV series. And while I love this about anime as a whole, in that you have variety of options...
Oh! Darling in the Franxx. Forgot about that one.
It is all too easy to go on a bender of watching a bunch of music videos and short films on YouTube just to get a bunch of easy ads. Don't get me wrong, I've been guilty of this too, but it ties into this weird sort of completionist pressure that the community gives off as a whole. Even with anime of more comparable length, there is the issue of how these sites tend to count seasons as individual shows. Considering how production-wise in Japan a season is closer to a sequel, this makes some amount of sense. But as it's based on what is considered a season in the Japanese broadcast, not in the Western release, this leads to situations where a show like Agretsuko counts as 4 anime, well 6 if you include the original TV bumpers and the Christmas special, while One Piece, in its long uninterrupted glory, is counted as just 1.
Yeah, and then Crunchyroll's like, hey guys, this is One Piece Season 12? Like, what the fuck does that mean? I think like Crunchyroll and various other sites break it down into arcs. Yeah.
It also means if you're a fan of an overall franchise, you can add a lot more properties to MAL compared to a 1 or 2 core single TV show release. If you're an Attack on Titan fan, for example, and you watch all of the OVAs and specials and all the extras, etc., you can add a whopping 20 properties to MAL. Compare that to Monster, a show which has a comparable number of episodes to the main storyline of Titan, where you can only add 3, 2 of which are simple recap specials.
I never got around to
Monster. This also leads into the question of what exactly counts as completed, and whether it is synonymous with scene. I'm sure many of you remember the video a while back of the guy who edited all of Naruto to exclude all of the filler. Or, well, more precisely, what he considered to be the filler, because, you know, it's a useless and completely arbitrary term. He did so to make it a...
Filler's a weird one, because traditionally, filler meant non-source material content. The problem is people now use filler to mean boring stuff that I don't want to watch. Giving time for the manga to get ahead. Exactly. So I believe that like the last arc of original Naruto is all like anime original content. There's a lot of series that are like that. People who are fans of Twin Star Exorcist fucking hate the anime because half the anime is just nothing to do with the manga. Soul Eater's real bad for it as well. A lot of people really want a Soul Eater remake because the second half just... They caught up too quickly. Original FMA as well, you know, they go to Germany. I love Twin Star Exorcist manga, it's so good. People have been rediscovering the manga, and I do need to get around to actually reading it at some point.
A better viewing experience for his girlfriend. While that might make for a more streamlined and consumable viewing experience, I have a question for you. Would you be okay if his girlfriend added Naruto and Shippuden as completed on Now? In the case of the first series, almost the entire...
A lot of, especially... One Piece is in a very, very weird state. There are some shots in the One Piece anime where the manga, it's maybe 2 panels, and the anime is like, how do we turn this into 3 minutes? One Piece pacing is very, very strange.
Entire back half is completely filler and therefore skipped. And Shippuden's filler arcs are frequent and fucking wild.
I will say that I skipped the last, 30 episodes of Naruto, whenever the fucking last filler arc starts, because I did not want to deal with it. And I watched most of the filler arcs for Shippuden. I skipped a lot of the war stuff, because I didn't want to I watched, 2 of it, this is just... The problem with a lot of the anime-only stuff, it's one thing when the anime-only arcs are good. It's another thing when you're like, I can immediately tell the writing is nowhere near as good as the original. There are some cases where the anime-only arcs... No, I watched the backstory arc for during Pain. I think the only stuff I skipped in Shippuden was the dream segments during the war arc. Dressrosa in One Piece turned a single punch in 7 episodes. Yeah, that sounds about right. One Piece G5 Marine Base arc is a good example of good filler. Yeah. But yeah, when you can tell the arc is anime original because the writing is just noticeably worse. At the end of the day, I don't really care if you skip it. Your fucking series you're watching.
And that's just based off of what is listed as a pure filler episode on Anime Filler List, aka the worst site on the internet.
Great site, actually.
In the video itself, Oceans goes into depth about how, though he kept a couple of the filler episodes that he liked and that he felt added to the story, he also cut a lot of non-filler material as well, such as excessive flashbacks, padding in the middle of fights, canon scenes that he thought were a bit too slow and he trimmed them down, and canon scenes that he just straight up didn't like, such as the entirety of Konohamaru's introduction episode.
No, okay, if you're doing that, you're not even watching Naruto at that point. I understand wanting to watch something that is closer to the source material, but if you're cutting source material content, what are you even watching?
By his final estimation, he had cut Naruto down from 250 hours to 135 hours.
I think series edits like One Piece, and there's another one for, I don't remember what the Naruto one is, but things like that where they're cutting out a lot of One Piece is edited, is like drawn and edited in a way because they want to make it as slow as possible so they don't catch up to the manga. One Piece has basically never had a filler arc. I want to say there's like one or two of them. Like One Piece, for how long it's run, it's impressive how little filler arcs they've had. And the reason for that is the reason why the pacing is so slow.
Meaning that his girlfriend, in the end, only watched around half of it. And as he rearranged some of the sequencing, timing, and music to match his vision of what the pacing should be, not in its intended original form. You could argue that she's completed what is in the manga's main canon storyline, except the stuff that Oceans just didn't like.
Yeah, that's
that
stupid.
She's watched Naruto and is a Naruto fan. I'd say that's totally fine in terms of experience. She's definitely seen Naruto. But I don't think she could say that she has completed it. This is the anime, not the manga, after all. Again, I don't think it's important that she's completed it. Like, she's busy, she wants to use her time wisely, it's fine. You can only stand the 15th fucking filler episode where Naruto failed the mission because he stood in dog shit or something. But it would still feel a little disingenuous to me to mark it as complete when you've ultimately ended up skipping about half of it. Again, it's all relative. If you skip, like, the recap episode, or, like, a particularly bad filler arc, or you missed an episode of Pokemon back in the day on TV, or...
Yeah, recap episodes, I think, are definitely a different, 100% a different case, because you're literally just rewatching the content you already saw.
Was the banned one with the guns, and so you never got to see it, and then you get to the Indigo League, and Ash pulls out one of his 30 Toros, and you're like, when the fuck did you catch them, cunt? That's all fine, mark it complete. I'm not like the Mal Police or anything like that. That's like splitting hairs. But this is the reason why I have yet to add something like Bleach to my Mal. Despite being a big fan, having read the manga several times over, and having watched the first two arcs several times over, I have yet to get past the middle of the Hueco Mundo arc in the anime.
Is he Australian? I was thinking it. I'm not certain, because his accent's a bit... Yeah, he is. He's got very much like a... Very much a weird accent? I don't know what it is. There's definitely an Australian there, but he did say he'd lived in Japan for a while. So I assume his accent's become a little bit off.
And even then, I skipped the entirety of Bound because...
It's the turtleneck, probably.
I've definitely seen Bleach. Yet despite having technically watched more Bleach than the vast majority of other anime I have down on Mal, even when you add up rewatches, I could never say that I've completed it. Which therein lies my ultimate problem with this whole thing. Just because I haven't completed it, why should it be discarded entirely? Of course, if I were to do a video on Bleach or a more structured review, then that would be a different story.
Sure.
And I would want to go back and make sure I completed it to maintain integrity and know what I was talking about. But why shouldn't one of the anime I've spent the most time watching not count as part
I've never
of
seen
my
a single episode of
experience with
Bleach.
anime as a whole? In this day and age, people seem to believe that you haven't seen something unless you've seen absolutely all of it. This is most likely due to the modern luxury of having easy access to an entire work at once, binge culture, and just simply being spoiled for choice. But people are busy, and some anime are long, and you can definitely be a fan of something that you aren't even close to completing. Nobody likes to die.
You can be... you can... like, if... You can be a One Piece fan as you're watching One Piece, right? Like, I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that, right? Like, you can... Good example. I am a fan... I am now a fan of Metal Gear. I have not finished most of the games, but the games that I have seen, I am a fan of. Can I comment on what's happened in Phantom Pain? No, I've not played it. Can I comment on what's happened in, like, anything else? No, I've not played it. Or, like, the Trails series. I am playing through Trails from Zero right now. I can't say shit about Cold Steel or Reverie or fucking... I don't know... Even like the next game in the series, I can't say shit about Azure, but the games I've played, yeah, I do enjoy them. I wouldn't make a comment about the entire series, though. I'm a fan of Psychopaths, and yet I decided to stop watching everything they put out because she never came back to write for it. I always forget that Psychopaths has more content than season 1. While we're talking about that, someone should talk about anime at 2. Oh, yeah, okay. I put those in the TikTok camp. If you've only seen an anime at 2x speed, you're in the same camp to me as people who watch it through TikTok aura edits. What do you mean you're watching a series at 2 times speed? How little time is in your day that you just must consume that much?
Who asks the girl wearing the Metallica shirt to name 3 of their songs. So why should we allow the same thing in other fandoms as well? The utility of sites like Mal, Letterboxd, etc. to me is ultimately personal tracking. To remember what you've already watched, what you want to get back to or leave, to keep on top of things you want to check out, and to make new discoveries on shows that seem interesting to you. But it is all too easy when using sites like this to turn your hobby into a chore, into making it nothing more than a checklist that needs to be ticked off, like grinding levels in an RPG. I used to care a lot about this about 5 years ago. I had seen my friends with much higher Mal or AniList numbers.
I cared about this when I was in high school, when I had the free time to care about it.
And at the time, my number was only about in the 200s or so, and I felt a weird sort of insecurity about it. So I did all of the things that I've mentioned in this part of the video. I watched easy ad music videos and OVAs.
Oh,
on
I never
YouTube.
did that.
I binged shows to complete them faster.
I
even
definitely
watched
binged
things I
shows.
wasn't even interested in just to add it to Mal. And you know
I did
what?
that with seasonals.
Kind of made me hate anime for a while. That's not the way I like to watch things. I like to watch maybe a couple shows at once, a few episodes at a time.
Why is binging bad? I don't think binging's bad at all. I've spent entire days binging a series. Again, not that much nowadays because I don't have the fucking... I don't usually have a solid 8-hour block to watch a 20-episode series. At least more than, like... if I wanted to just not play any games, I just have other hobbies, right? I have other things I like to do besides just watching anime now. There was a period where that was pretty much all I did. Did you know that AniList has an activity graph like GitHub does? It tries to fill out for an entire year. Always burn me out. Oh, God. Yeah, no, yeah, I wouldn't try that. Now, if it's like watching an episode a day, I do that, right? Like, going back to the seasonal list here, I don't know why it fucking does this. I do have series that come out. I don't know. Why is AniChart so bad? Just keep the things I've fucking selected. Oh my God. It just likes to, like, regenerate the list and then move where the green ticks are. Whatever. Point being, there are series that I'm watching every day. But if it's like, hey, I'm gonna watch a season a day, no, God no.
Check out all the OVAs, specials, movies, etc. that there might be. Dive really deeply into that franchise for a while. That's why it's taken me so long to reach that 500 number despite watching anime for most of my adult life. And that
you started as an adult, that makes sense.
Completely untrue anyway. And if you like to watch anime in a large volume, if you want to keep track on all the shows at once, that's totally fine. Of course, do what you want to do. But it should be because that's how you enjoy watching it. Anime should be watched, discussed, and shared because you enjoy it. Not just used to level grind to the next level cap, with no other reward than number go up. And the faint possibility that maybe, just maybe, now, some arsehole online may allow you to talk to him.
You get a funny clip when you go to an anime con and someone says, I don't give a shit about your opinion unless you've seen X number of anime. I'm guilty of fast-forwarding anime episodes.
Dragon Ball Z is well remembered for its use of power levels. A concept where somebody was scanned by an alien device and their abilities in battle were given a numerical value.
Sure.
In the story, several characters believe that if two people enter into battle, the one with the higher number should win in all cases. DBZ's fandom is also notorious for caring a lot about these numbers.
People love the power scalars, yeah. Well, the funny thing with DBZ is there is a number of techniques like the Destructo Disc where power level is actually non-existent. Like, prime example of this is Krillin using it against Frieza. He cut Frieza's tail off. Like, no issue. GT's the Z sequel. But the Destructo Disc canonically does not give a shit about power level, basically. It will cut anything.
Analysis in forum battles went underway trying to ascribe every character an accurate number for every single point in time, and therefore who would beat who. But what everyone seems to forget is that the main focus of power levels in the story, other than to add tension, ended up being showing how unreliable they were. The villains are the only ones in the story who routinely scanned for the number, and the number was rarely accurate. This was due to the main characters being able to suppress and focus their energies, the heroes rarely being scanned at their peak.
Yeah, also you have things like Kaioken.
And even in instances where one fighter was very much definitely lower than the other, they still often won, due to strategy, teamwork, or some kind of specialized skill, knowledge, or training. The characters who relied solely off...
No, Kaioken could be scanned. It's just usually the scanning was done at the start of a fight when no one was taking anything seriously. Right? Like a lot of Dragon Ball fights are, how long can Goku not be doing anything seriously? How long can Goku fight this enemy in his base form?
The numerical advantage, especially those who base it off outdated readings, fell victim to practical experience. Toriyama eventually dropped the numbers from the story entirely because they became too tiresome to keep track of, and by that point of the story...
They also started getting to stupidly high numbers. Like, when we were getting... Even just post-Frieza, the numbers were getting stupid. And, like, we're like... At this point in the series, we are, like, multi-millions.
The remaining characters cared about
probably hundreds of millions at this point.
List, AniList, and all these other list sites are just like power levels. Sure, they can be fun to compare, and they're ultimately very useful for keeping track of one's progress. And yeah, someone with 1,000 probably does know more about anime than someone with a 5.
Sure.
But they ultimately lack true practical application. They are easy to change, cheat, or lie through, are not always accurate or up to date, and ultimately have zero impact on someone's knowledge or insight into anime, production of anime subgenres, Japanese culture, or media theory at large. If people don't stop fussing and gatekeeping over the specifics of comparing number 1 to number 2, then we'll forever be stuck on that playground, arguing whether it was Goku or Vegeta who won that battle. When the real answer
is Goku in 100% of the cases.
Yajirobe.
I don't agree with all of his takes, but I think that was fun. I like how One Piece bounties work because they don't function exactly like Dragon Ball. Many factors can affect it besides individual strength. Yeah, I think bounties have always been an interesting system because good example being Chopper, right? Chopper's bounty has always been Chopper is a pet. So, actually, I don't know. Has Chopper been given a real bounty at this point? Or is he still treated as a pet? Let's go to the wiki. What is his bounty? No, he's still a pet. Chopper still has a bounty of 1,000. Let's go to what is Usopp's bounty at this point? Usopp's a funny character, right? Because Usopp is incredibly powerful in the One Piece story. The problem is he's around the strongest people in the entire canon, right? Usopp at this point of the story would absolutely wipe the floor with, I would say, like, relatively far past time skip Luffy. But because Luffy and Zoro and Sanji are so much higher, like, he's still, you know, there's still this idea that he's just not that strong. The bounty used to be 50, so choppers actually went up. It did. It 20x. It did 20x. What is Luffy's right now? I actually don't even know. See, this is my point, right? What is that? 3 billion? 3 billion. When was Luffy's 500 million? Dressrosa. So, obviously, bounties and power levels not exactly the same thing, but like, if you're gonna use them as a similar thing, somewhere around Dressrosa, Luffy, like, it'd probably be a bit before that because, Usopp doesn't have armament haki. Probably, I don't know, somewhere more around, yeah, like early time skip probably. But either way, the point being that like Usopp is actually a really powerful character at this point. Everyone else is just, like, you know, you're fighting the strongest people in the series. Usopp looks like nothing compared to them. Same with like Nami as well. What is Nami at this point? Okay, she's only at 366 million. Okay. Anyway, we've run like a bit over the end of when I would normally end stream, so I think we're gonna check out there. Tomorrow we have more of Shenmue. Frankly, I'm surprised I've actually been kind of vibing with it. It's I'm kind of actually liking Shenmue 3. I didn't think it would happen. Shenmue is growing on me. It certainly is. I don't know what we're gonna do next. I might take a break from Metal Gear after we finish 2. And obviously we'll need something different than Shenmue after Shenmue. I don't know what we do. I'm not too sure. We could do, I don't know, we could go play Judgment. That would be interesting. We could go play Like a Dragon. We could play Death Stranding. That's true. We could play Death Stranding. Final Fantasy binge 1 to 13. That's gonna take us a few thousand hours. Norman Reed is shouting Pecco. We'll work it out. We'll work it out later. Anyway, we got a couple of streams. Couple of streams of Shenmue left. I don't know how. Shenmue 3 time to beat. About 25 hours with the main story, 50 with 100% completion. Okay. So we've only got a couple of weeks left to Shenmue 3. MGS 2 time to beat. Okay, we're probably, I'm going to guess we're like maybe a stream away from the end of MGS 2. Because we did hit the final save point. So probably next week we'll finish MGS 2. Yeah, I was thinking Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon's definitely up there. So we might do that. I don't know. We might go play Judgment. That could be fun. I've not played Judgment yet. Go play the other RGG series that sadly is probably never going to get a sequel. Yeah. So that's going to be it for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're not seeing today's video on Power Wash Simulator 2, if you're not seeing today's video on the Minecraft Whaling Compositor, do go check that one out. And I guess until then, I'm going to go. So be good, be safe, and I am knocking shit over apparently. Bye-bye. That's the one.